Hey everybody, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday night, going into Thursday. Let's see what we have in the chat. We got Fat Super, welcome on in. Don't touch the door, welcome. Madness, welcome. We got V8 Tracks, welcome. Logic Master, welcome. Madness, King Henry. Seth, welcome. EMP, welcome. Legend Singleton, welcome. I think I got everybody. Who's first? Seth, you're the first. Congratulations. Legend, you took second and third. Perfectly fine. And Knuckles for Madness. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy day. Tonight we're gonna do something a little bit different. Something that we're not used to doing. We're technically not playing a video game today. But we are still playing a game. We're still gonna play a game. It's just not it's not gonna be on a video game system. It's a video game that is played on a LaserDisc player. So I have behind me back there. By the way, we don't have anything on the TV tonight for this reason, because we are occupying the display. I could actually turn the TV on for that. I have a LaserDisc player hooked up to that TV, and it's going out to the TV, and it's going out to my RetroTink 5X. So we're going to be playing a game off of a LaserDisc player tonight. But it's not like the not the Sega Mega LD, the Laser Active. It's not the Pioneer Laser Active, where you play your own library of games. I wish I had that. I actually wish I had that, because there was a whole library of games on that LaserDisc system that you could play. But back in the early '80s, they produced these LaserDiscs. Where you could interact with the movie by like using the remote on your LaserDisc player to jump to different chapters, different frames. Like I remember there was this LaserDisc game where you're in a maze, like you see a guy go into like a castle and he's about to fight Dracula, and then a question pops up and it's like, what is Dracula spelt backwards? Is it Alucard or is it David? If it's David, go to chapter 5. If it's Alucard, go to chapter 10. And that sort of deal. Like they made those kinds of interactive movies, sort of like a choose your own adventure. Well, tonight we're going to be playing something similar to that. We're going to be solving a murder mystery. Which model was the Genesis module? That was the Pioneer Laser Active, and it has the Sega pack on it. But we're not playing that. We're playing an interactive movie on a LaserDisc player. I've had this in my collection for some time, and I have not played it yet. But this is it. This is MysteryDisc. They produced 2 of these, by the way. As far as I can tell, they produced 2 of these. MysteryDisc Murder Anyone, and it's supposed to be like a Clue style murder mystery type of game. Came out in 1982 or 83. Before the movie Clue came out back in 1985. This came out, 82, 83. LaserDisc players existed since like the late 70s. It's kind of wild to think that. But they've been making they made a couple interactive movies for that you could play on your LaserDisc player, and this is one of them. So I picked this up like 7 years ago, and I haven't really got a chance to play this until last night. And I was like, I think that would be a good stream. Play with the viewers. We could solve a murder mystery tonight on the LaserDisc player. So the way it works is you watch, there's like 5 chapters, and the chapters are pretty short. They range between 5 to 10 minutes a piece. Some of them last for like 2 minutes. Depending on what path you choose. At the end of every chapter, you're supposed to take turns with another player, and they decide, hey, do we want to go to path 1 or path 2? And then depending on what you choose, it determines where the story is going. And then when you get to the final chapter, you have to keep track of what path you choose. So like say like you choose path 1, path 2, path 1. the storyline is 1121. It actually will explain it in the rule sheet, and we're probably gonna fluke a couple times until we get it right. But at the end, then the interactive part kicks in, where you can you jump to different scenes, you read clues, you look at clues, and then you make a determination. All right, who killed the guy? Who did it? Who done it? Sort of deal, kind of like in Clue. And if you guessed correctly, you get to see the ending. So that's one of those. And there's, as far as I can tell, there's 16 different scenarios in this game. So if we finish this once, and we could go back and play it again. If it's boring, we could just, put this away and play some more Castlevania Bloodlines. So I have a backup game tonight in case this flukes. But I want to play this game. It looks very interesting. So you play with the remote. The game makes a great use of the remote controller. This is my Pioneer LaserDisc player remote. Slides down. You get more controls down here. We're going to be playing with this. So I'm going to keep pointing back at the TV back there to make a selection. Jump to chapter, jump to frame, step 2, pause, that sort of deal. Brian Taylor, welcome on in. Good to see you. And Cousin Joey streaming it. Nice. So this is what I'm going to do. This is the plan. When it asks, hey, do you want to go to path 1 or path 2? I'm going to throw a poll on the screen. You guys are going to participate, and I'm going to control the whole thing. So, yeah, we're technically going to be playing with viewers tonight. So, that's the plan. So, let's play this. I just want to point this out. This is Lee Thompson's debut in this in movies. This was before Howard the Duck. Paul Gleason's in this. If you ever watched The Breakfast Club and Die Hard, he's in this movie. And yeah, so the object of this game, let's read the back. It says each game has a unique puzzling solution. MysteryDisc challenges you to match skills with Detective Stu Kavanaugh as he hunts murderer motive method, different for each game. MysteryDisc is great for parties. You could play in teams, or for a concentrated test of sleuthing for 2 to 6 players for all ages over 12. So yeah, so we got a murder mystery game. I don't think my copy is complete. Apparently, there's supposed to be a rule sheet in here, but I think we could play without the rule sheet. So we'll sort of make our own notes and conclusions here. Yeah, he passed away, sadly. He's gone for like 20. Yeah, I believe so. May he rest in peace. So yeah, let's dive into it. Let's play some game. Let's play some interactive movie. So I'm gonna switch the scene, and Flute Wizard, welcome on in. That's an amazing box art. Yeah, but yeah, they made 2 discs. They made two games. This Mystery Disc company. They made Murder Anyone, and then there's another one called Many Roads to Murder, which I still have to pick up. These discs are like $5 or $10 on eBay. They're not that expensive. And then, like I said, there were other interactive movies that came out on LaserDisc. Those are a little bit harder to find. I wonder if the losing time will be significant. So interesting, yeah. All right. So, the loading time. Yeah, let's see here. So I'm going to turn on the TV back here. We'll have the game running. But let's get this going. So I believe the way this works, I have to... Wednesday seems to be popular streaming day, even Joey's live. Yeah. So I'm gonna skip to chapter 0. Play LaserDisc. Here it goes. Agatha Christie LD games like this would have been great. All right. Here it goes. The first video disc mystery game, MysteryDisc. Murder Anyone. The Reardon Estate, Morris County, New Jersey, April 10th, 1935-36.
Sissy, that diamond necklace you were admiring. After my death, it was supposed to
Lee
belong to
Thompson.
Jessica here, but tomorrow I'm giving it to you.
Derek, you can't.
No, Uncle Derek, you shouldn't.
Also, tomorrow morning I'm changing my will.
I think your game disc is
I
dirty.
thought my dear wife would be surprised, and you, little brother. I also thought I'd call in an auditor to go over the books, if that's all right.
Hi, Miss May.
I might decide to call in the police, just for a little chat. Or maybe the newspapers. They enjoy a good scandal. Hell, I might do any one of a number of things come tomorrow. Just thought I'd give you all fair warning.
Can you guys hear that? Do I need to turn up the volume or anything like that?
I'm heading upstairs. If any of you want to talk about it, that's where I'll be.
I'm gonna louder a little bit. It's like he knows he's gonna be murdered. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna change the will. None of you guys are gonna get shit.
Some people just ask for it, you know what I mean?
Press frame display. All right, so this is frame display. There you go. A little louder, you got it. All right, I'll change it again. So V8 Tracks, you asked, Frank, I'm barely getting into PS2. I've never had one growing up. What recommendations can you give me? Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Gungrave Overdose is good. Dark Watch is good. It's like a first-person shooter. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto series is great. I'm gonna play that intro again. So let me do chapter 0. I'm gonna play that over. Let's turn the display off. Play. I'm gonna louder it a little bit. If it's too loud, just let me know and I'll turn it down. Oh, that was...
Sissy, that diamond necklace you were admiring. After my death, it was supposed to have gone to old Jessica here, but
This is a
tomorrow
real movie
I'm giving it
made
to
into
you.
a game.
Derek, you can't.
Production
No,
quality is
Derek,
pretty
you shouldn't.
decent.
Also, tomorrow morning I'm changing my will. I thought my dear wife would be surprised, and you, little brother. I also thought I'd call in an auditor to go over the books, if that's all right.
Hi, Miss May.
I might decide to call in the police, just for a little chat. Or maybe the newspapers. They enjoy a good scandal. Hell, I might do any one of a number of things come tomorrow. Just thought I'd give you all fair warning.
This guy.
I'm heading upstairs. If any of you want to talk about it, that's where I'll be.
I just like, this guy's a dude. No wonder they killed him. It's-
Some people just ask for it, you know what I mean?
He's like, yeah, I'm gonna piss all you motherfuckers off. Alright, so press the frame display, and then, okay. So, let's see here. Derek Reardon has been murdered. With the help of private detective Stu Kavanaugh, you must discover the murderer, the motive, the method. Hit next frame. There are suspects at large in about the Reardon estate. It is up to you to learn the names and recognize their faces. Yo, Nikachu, welcome on in. Players may take notes throughout the game. These are the characters that you need to know. Derek Reardon, deceased, 51, financier and businessman, known to be ruthless in business and personal life. And this is Derek Reardon. That's the guy we saw from the intro. Elisa Reardon, wife of the deceased, 29 or 32, depending on whether you believe her or her birth certificate. Small-time actress. That's Elisa Reardon. Jessica Reardon, sister of the deceased, 54, buys art, contributes to charity, never married, runs household. Okay, that's her. This guy's basically a giant, hanging a giant neon sign that says, "Kill me brutally." Yeah. Tom Reardon, brother of the deceased, 40, a playboy and a gambler, moved back into a house because of debts, has never been gainfully employed. That's Tom Reardon. This is early 1980s, by the way. I gotta say this is pretty decent. Cecily Lopper, distant cousin, 17, orphan and living with family, high school student, backgrounds unknown. Lee Thompson! Woohoo! Look at that. That's Lee Thompson. All right. Dr. Theodore Moorfield, family doctor, 58. Lives with family, has no other practice. AMA reports a questionable record. That's the old guy. That's obviously not Colonel Mustard from Clue. Thomas Pembroke Butler, 48, employed at House for 2.5 years. Good references, but never checked out. And okay, how does she look now, though? I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched. I've checked. Let's see. Austin Bueller, president of Reardon Industries, American Medical Association. Yeah, that's probably what it is. 49, well-respected businessman of German background, history before war unknown. That's Austin Bueller. Helena Crane, private secretary to deceased, 31, employed for 4 years, occasionally stays at house, seems a reliable observer. Okay. And then Stu Kavanaugh, private detective, raised in New York slums, worked his way through Harvard and specializes in wealthy clients. That's us. We're the detective. Maxine Blair, Kavanaugh's assistant, was an editor for Vanity Fair until Kavanaugh lured her away. Efficient, dedicated, underpaid, single. Teaches how to play pool. And that's her. That's Maxine Blair. Okay, so the object of MysteryDisc is to discover the murderer, the motive, and the method used to commit the crime. The first player or team to identify all three wins the game. First player or team to identify all three wins the game. So I will be player 1. You guys will be player 2. Okay? That's how this is going to work. You will control the progress of MysteryDisc by making choices between alternative paths. Each path you choose will lead to a different solution. It is essential that players will be thoroughly familiar with the operation. Okay, that would be me. The search, frame, chapter, frame display. Okay, yep, I know that. At the end of each scene, you'll be instructed to press frame display. This is necessary for playing the game. Players may choose to leave frame display on throughout the game. If you've played MysteryDisc before and understand the rules of play, choose path 1 or 2, then search chapter 2. The rules. After each motion picture sequence of MysteryDisc, the video disc will automatically stop at the decision point. At each decision point, follow the instructions given. At the decision point, you'll do 2 things. First, you'll be instructed to search for the next chapter of the storyline. Second, you'll choose between the alternative paths. Players or teams will take turns choosing path 1 or path 2 at decision point. All players must keep track of the choices of paths at the decision points. Paths are always numbered 1 or 2. Storyline number is a combination of the paths chosen. It will be made up of 1s and 2s. After the first decision point, storyline number will be 1 or 2. Second decision point, the storyline number will be a 2-digit number. The final decision point, the story number will be a 4-digit number, like 1s and 2s, like 1121 or 2221. Okay. All players must keep track of the storyline number in each game. The storyline number is the same for all players. Every path leads to a different story with different clues and different facts. There are 16 different stories. Okay, yep. Players or teams will take turns on choosing the path. Everyone will take decision points. To avoid repetition of the storylines, you may have to choose to keep track of the paths that you have played in the previous game. Okay, that makes sense. Important, do not access any frame or chapter unless it is indicated on your screen during the game. If at any time you lose your place, consult the printed jacket. We don't have that. You're now ready to begin. During the first part of MysteryDisc, you'll view a motion picture scene. Later on, you'll be given further instructions on how to make an acquisition and win the game. Next frame is the first decision point. Okay, so I'm going to run a poll. We're going to choose 1 or 2. Path 1 or path 2. So, which path? Path 1, path 2. Alright, I'm going to run this poll for 1 minute, and then we're going to determine where we are going first. Frank needs some gum for all this reading. Alright, so we're going to go path 2. We got somebody going in for path 2. We got 2 votes for path 2. 3 votes for path 2. Okay. So it says search for chapter 2. Alright. So we got 1 vote for path 1. So it looks like path 2 is winning. So I have to search for chapter 2. and then hit enter. All right, so it's neck and neck. Oh, path 1 is winning. Path 1 is winning. Path 1. All right. Which path? Okay, path 1 won the poll. All right, so if storyline is 1, use soundtrack 1. So I'm going to write down 1. Okay? And then, okay, so soundtrack is 1. So the way this works is there's a button on the LaserDisc player. You could, the audio comes in stereo, left and right. What soundtrack 1 basically says is take the audio channel from the left and mix it in left and right. And then if it's soundtrack 2, it's take the audio channel from the right channel, mix it with left and right. So this is how they keep it, you know, they keep a single video track but with a different soundtrack. So we're going to use analog 1L. There we go. Perfect. All right, we all set. We're going to hit play. Iron Ocean, welcome on. Yes, I've been looking forward to seeing this LaserDisc game. Sorry you're late to the party. You're just in time. All right.
Hello, Sport. I'm Stu Kavanaugh to see Jessica Reardon.
You with the police?
No, I'm Private Dick.
The butler's in the library with the doctor.
The victim was Derek Reardon, financier, apparently shot in his own bathrobe in his own room with his own gun. Next morning, the police were gone. The household was doing its best to return to normal.
I'll see you on the court.
A flopper?
Don't be too long.
You know, it might have been a suicide or an accident.
I think that's Tom.
Or maybe even
And that's
burglar
Sissy.
times being what they are.
So far, no one seemed to be mourning.
Private detective.
Mr. Kavanaugh.
Okay, so
Jessica
those
Reardon,
people look
sister of the deceased and a
suspect.
well-known matron of the arts.
Derek was my brother.
I'll see you later, I'm sure.
All right, thank you, pal.
I want you to find my brother's murderer. The others have agreed to see you.
You've ruled out anyone from the outside?
Naturally.
Tom and Sissy look suspect.
Well,
They don't
what do
really
you want to
they don't
solve?
really care about the murderer.
The doctor. Before he left me with Dr. Moorfield,
It's
I asked the
hypothetical,
butler,
come on in.
Pembroke, if the time on the clock was correct. He squinted and hemmed and hawed, and I knew I'd run into my first obstacle, a nearsighted butler. If you like
The
your
butler?
doctor slightly seedy, then Theodore Moorfield is right up your alley. He had spent most of his years tromping through the jungles of South America, but now he was staying with the Reardons. A kind of live-in medico only the rich and the sickly can afford.
Oh, it's a joke from
It
the
seems that
Breakfast
Derek was
Club.
both.
Okay.
I don't know why anyone would kill him. He had only 6 months to live anyway.
Who all knew about this?
His wife, his sister, his brother.
Was it you who diagnosed the disease?
Of course. He was supposed to have gone to New York today for a second opinion. I had insisted on it.
Moorfield's own candidate for the hot seat was one Austin Bueller, business manager. According to the good doc, Austin had been embezzling.
Bueller was systematically draining the firm. If Derek had found out about it and threatened him with the
Dwayne
police,
Robertson was Paul Gleason's character in Die
you
Hard.
got yourself
Oh,
quite a
really?
job. Just about everyone hated Derek Reardon.
Yeah.
Describe last night for me.
He was being abusive, hinting that he was going to change his will.
Who inherits now?
Derek's wife, Elisa, and his brother, Tom, inherit under the present setup. Anyway, halfway through dinner, he went up to his room. I followed him upstairs and gave him his painkiller. Later, I was sitting in the north porch with Jessica, debating whether or not to go up to bed myself, when we heard the shot. I went up the back stairs. Helena Crane and I almost ran into each other.
Did everyone come running?
Within a minute or so, yes. I knocked and called. When he didn't answer, Tom and I pushed open the door. He was
Turn
lying
on the
there.
sex filter. Yeah.
Who's the first to approach the body?
Helena Crane, his secretary. I ran off to get
For
my
ages
gun,
over
just in case.
12.
I was the only one to approach the body until the doctor returned. I could smell a trace of gunpowder. His gun, the one he kept loaded in the top drawer, was behind the desk.
Were you ever left alone with the body?
Maybe for 30 seconds. Helena Crane.
I'd never met
was
anyone
his
less like a
private
Helena and more like a Crane. Tell me a little about the... But she seemed to have been devoted to him. I guess that
Well,
counts.
his wife, Elisa,
Although she wasn't too easy on the rest of the family.
Don't ask me why. If I were you, I'd talk to his widow, Elisa.
I intend to.
She inherits, you know. That's a motive.
It certainly is.
Then there's his brother, Tom. He's a bit of a ne'er-do-well, and there's never been any love lost between them.
And he inherits, too.
Listen, if you just want me to shut up, I will.
I apologize in my own way, and I encourage her to continue. Personally, I find gossip annoying. It's not the best trait for a private eye. We were now on the subject of Sissy Loper.
Cecily Loper, 17. Her real name is Cecily, still in high school. She's a distant cousin and has spent most of her life in an orphanage until they found out she was related. She's been doing her best to finagle her way into the will.
She was a regular
cut
fountain
back
of
on those
information.
filters. It was
Derek
the
had taken out a
80s.
strange insurance policy. If he died of anything other than his illness or suicide, the company'd get a shot in the arm of $1 million. I asked Helena where she'd been when the starting gun went off. She said she was in the pantry on the horn of the Chicago office. Okay, that'd be easy enough to check out.
Tell me, where does Reardon keep his valuables?
Locked in the bottom right drawer of his desk.
I wanted to sit around and chat some more, but I was called to the phone. It was my Max.
You're Max. Who's Max? Oh, Maxine
Blair's
Blair.
my right hand. I have to answer my own mail, do my own typing, but if I needed to know what the Roosevelts had for breakfast a year ago Thursday, she could find out. She'd already cracked Austin Bueller. In a 1920 interview, he admitted to his past. Before the war, this business genius was touring the German provinces in a circus. His specialty? Trapeze artist. Well, we all have things in our past we'd like to hide.
Bye.
All right. So if the storyline number is so far, search chapter 3. So it's 1, so we're going to search chapter 3. All right. Next player or team chooses path 1 or path 2. All right, so let's run another poll. Which path? Path 1, path 2. I'm gonna let this run for 1 minute. Let's find out where we're going next. Path 2. All right. All players write down this number. Let's go path 2. Path 2. All players write down this number. You guys writing down this number? So we got 1, 1, and 2. I think it's 2. 2. Where
So
we go?
JB, where we going next?
Where are we going? Where are we going next, JB? Where are we going? Where are we going? All right. You and Mom should play this one. This one sometime off stream. And Mom should play this. Yeah. Yeah, she actually likes Clue. All right, so path 2 is where we're gonna go next. So we're gonna use soundtrack 2. There we go, 2R, and then we're gonna hit play.
Why on earth would I want my own brother dead? I hired you to find the killer, not to ask stupid questions.
That's Jessica Reardon.
It's funny how some people go to all the expense of hiring you and then proceed to lie to you,
You know,
which I eventually discovered through various sources. Jessica had been dependent on Derek for money. Now, that much she admitted to me. What she didn't admit was that she and Dr. Moorfield were in love.
Her and the
I thought
doctor
two
were
little
in
birds
love.
would be cute together.
I'm the architect.
It seems that Derek didn't like that idea. And since he was the well from which both of them drew their water, they decided it might be better to cool their romance. To me, that's a motive. Austin
What house they
Bueller.
shot this at?
He denied
It looks
loving it.
nice. It's a nice
Who wouldn't?
mansion. So this
He said
guy
the reason that he stayed on with
is.
Reardon
This is
instead of forming
Austin.
his own company was that Derek had saved his life during the war. I asked him what was the use of a child's swing.
A silly idea, no? Derek had it put in for Sissy. For some reason, he thought of her as a little girl, but she never uses it all. Too close to the ground, for one thing.
I guess if you're rich, you don't have to make sense.
And so, we both...
I was going to ask the old circus meister to show us a few tricks on the apparatus, maybe a few loops. I didn't want to put him on the spot. Instead, I asked him if Jessica had inherited anything.
A fourth of the estate. I remember once Pembroke and I were passing in the hall and overheard Derek and Jessica arguing about it. He was threatening to disinherit her, and she was calling him all sorts of names.
You scratch a butler right, and you've got a bigger
The
gossip
butler
than your Aunt Gertrude.
is.
Good old Pembroke
Thomas
had
Pembroke.
bad words to say about everybody. Everybody, that is, except Derek's widow. A woman he undoubtedly saw as a living vision of heaven on earth. I had to meet this woman, and quick. The only new information he gave me was on Austin Bueller.
But Mr. Reardon was obviously feeling better. Yes. He called downstairs, asked Mr. Bueller to come upstairs at 9 sharp to go over some business papers.
9 sharp, that's when he was killed.
That's right, but Mr. Bueller wasn't with him. No, he had left
Close to the
papers
ground
out
in that tree.
car, went out to get them, just minutes before the murder happened. Of course, the minute he heard the shots, he came back.
Derek's widow. I had to admit bright colors were more
The girl?
becoming than black.
Widow
but I don't know.
is
I guess I'm a traditionalist.
Elisa.
Tom and I were in the parlor playing gin.
Any witnesses besides Tom?
I don't think you believe me. I guess Jessica and Dr. Moorfield could have seen us if they'd wanted to. They were sitting right here on the north porch. The doctor was in the club chair. I could see that straw hat of his peeking up over the chair back. But Jessica was facing in our direction. I'm sure she can vouch for us.
Tom was Derek's younger brother, the black sheep. His story about last night gelled perfectly with Elisa's. I asked him if Derek's attitude toward anybody had changed recently. Yep. Derek and Austin were once good friends. The last couple of weeks have been a definite strain in their relationship. I'd heard the same thing from Pembroke, so I figured it was true.
You're pretty handsome for a detective.
Oh. She was truthful. That was one thing in her favor.
It's terrible about Uncle Derek, don't you think? And we were just becoming friends.
And he didn't get to leave you anything.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Now, where were you after dinner?
We're playing as Sonic. No, we're playing as Paul Gleason.
I was in the kitchen doing my schoolwork.
Anyone with you?
Oh, Pembroke. I used to sneak out of the house and meet boys.
Love the shit
so now they
did
make
this.
me stay where old Pembroke can keep his eye on me.
You were both in the kitchen.
Sure we were.
Give me all you got, darling. I need it. It wasn't much. There were no surprises in the ballistics report. He'd been shot once in the head by a bullet from his own gun from a distance of 5 feet. True, that didn't completely eliminate suicide, but it did make it harder to figure.
Look out, man.
The information was beginning to pile up. I was asking more questions than a radio quizmaster. Was the butler in love with Elisa? Possible. Who persuaded Derek to take out that $1 million insurance policy? Moorfield thought it had been Derek's own idea.
Yo, Alistair, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. We're playing LaserDisc game.
I saw them from the north porch.
And Knuckles.
They were both in the parlor, right up until the time of the murder.
Well, maybe I can come up with another combo.
Random retro item, you got it. Let's wait till this chapter's over.
I don't like asking people about themselves. I ask them about other people. That way they got no reason to lie. Did Austin know that Derek had a fatal disease? He did. Now, you see, I got a real problem with a guy who's sick, and he's only got 6 months to live, and he gets murdered. Either the guy who murdered him didn't know he was sick, or he didn't feel like waiting 6 months.
And sick before that.
You know, it wasn't Dr. Moorfield who insisted that Derek go to New York for a second opinion. He said it wasn't necessary. It was Tom who finally talked Derek into making the appointment.
Yes, Scary Bill, welcome on in. Happy hump day. Yeah, it is hump day. All right, so we got 1, 2. We got to go to chapter 25. So I got to search. 25. Hit enter. All right. So then we have to choose path 1 or path 2. So we get to choose another path. And then we'll show Elser's random retro item off. We're going to do another poll. Which path? Path 1, path 2. Start it up. All right, Elster, I'm going to show you off a random retro item. This is a LaserDisc of The Living Daylights, a James Bond movie. This comes on 2 discs, not just 1. Comes on 2 discs. This is what a LaserDisc is. It's like a CD. Can we get a CD out and compare the difference between a CD and a LaserDisc? This is a Sega CD game. Look at this. This is a LaserDisc. Look at the size of this thing. Imagine taking this disc to Pink Gorilla to get a disc resurface. Imagine Pebbles putting the wrong side, but it's okay because this is 2 sides. It would be resurfaced on one side, not the other. It's a CD for giants. Look at this. It's huge, huge. No frickin' way, indeed. But yeah, that is LaserDisc, James Bond movie. I have a couple James Bond movies on LaserDisc. A record made love to a CD. All right, so we're going path 1. It looks like. All right, so let's jot this number down. 121. So we got to use soundtrack 1. Okay, and then we have to press play.
Thank you, Pembroke.
The next day.
Broke. Good morning, darling.
Hiya, boss.
Did you get a chance to check out Miss Crane's phone call?
Yep. Chicago representative says they were on the phone
Crane.
right up until she heard the shot. Said it was strange for her to call at that hour, and she didn't have much to say. But an alibi's an alibi.
Okay, so Helena Crane is not
Yes.
the bad
Derek
guy.
called them about a week ago and reported his gun was missing. That means premeditated murder, right?
Sounds reasonable. Max, see if you can get a hold of the telephone company records for that night.
Check.
Also, see if an autopsy's been done.
Are they-
Find out if Derek Reard's been a sick.
Are the same ones in the arcade games?
Check.
I think so. Yeah, the LaserDiscs that are in the arcade are the same. Yeah.
Morning. You look puzzled.
Yeah.
So that is Tom Reardon.
Listen, did you hear any footsteps right after the shooting, like somebody running?
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I guess I dozed off for a minute or two. Cards aren't as exciting for me as when I was younger. I heard somebody scream, and I guess that woke me up. No, I was still groggy. That's right. Elisa had to shake me awake.
You usually nod off like that after dinner?
No, usually I can't.
They show the player. It's back there.
Just one.
I can't
Elisa
show it.
mixed one drink for me. I drank it, and that was it. Look, Kavanaugh, I'm not a bum.
Hi there.
I saw that Sissy was wearing a high school pin, the kind that boys give to girls. I hadn't noticed it before. I asked her where she got it. She wouldn't give me a straight answer. The most logical reply would have been that a boy.
I think it's a CLD.
I'd ruled out the murderer gaining entry by the windows. No brilliant deduction. The windows had been closed and locked from the inside.
DVL 90. Pioneer DVL 90. DVL 90. That's what we got. Alright, so the path is 121, so we're going to chapter 28. Okay, so yeah, this is the last poll that we're going to run because this is the last chapter. Yeah, that's the GGs. Which path? Path 1, path 2. Start poll. Path 2. So, are we gonna have a James Bond LaserDisc stream one night? Probably not, because it's copyrighted. Maybe in the Discord we could do it. We'd probably do it in the Discord. Alright, looks like we're going to path 2. Path 2 might be the 1212. That's the path we're going. So far, Helena Crane is got an alibi. Austin Bueller looks like he's innocent as well. I don't know. I feel suspect about either Jessica or Tom Reardon. Streaming on a throwaway YouTube account. Yeah. Alright, we're going number 2, so we gotta make sure we have soundtrack 2. And then we're gonna hit play.
I couldn't tell you a word of what we said. I was too deep in thought. I figured it was close to a half a minute's worth of confusion after the actual shot.
Yeah, that guy with the juice.
killer had
Welcome on
counted
in.
that. 3 questions kept coming to me. How close had Derek been to changing his will? Had he already done it? Is Dr. Moorfield in the habit of wearing that straw hat of his in the house? Helena Crane. What made her use the phone in the pantry instead of who knows where else? I figured it was time for me to sit down and go through my files.
So now we gotta go through our files. This concludes the motion picture section of the mystery disc. Make sure all players have kept track of this. Okay, so it's 1212. Next frame. Now, to solve the mystery, you must consult the investigative file directory. The clues in these files will lead you to the murderer, motive, and the method. Players or teams will take turns requesting one item at a time for the investigation file. A directory at the beginning of the file will allow players to call up the clues they want to see the frame number. During any turn, a player or team can both call up a file and make an accusation. Players should only make an accusation if they believe if they have identified the murderer, the motive, and the method to commit the crime. If your accusation is incorrect, you lose a turn. How to accuse. Make an accusation. Use the directory at the beginning of the investigative and use locate accused frames. A player or team who calls up an accused frame will be given step-by-step instructions how to... Okay, so I could do this. Desperation frame reveals the location of the pertinent clue to solve the mystery in any given storyline. You'll see a frame number of 1 or 2 desperation frames listed on each of the clues. A desperation frame cannot be called up unless all players agree they are in desperate need to solve the mystery. Now that now make sure that you have written down the storyline number correctly. The next 3 frames to locate the investigative file directory. Okay, so 1212. Okay. 1212. Search chapter 12. So chapter 12 is where we gotta go. I don't think we've seen enough interviews to determine who did it. No, we're gonna get to the interviews. Okay, so chapter 12. Okay, storyline 1212 first frame. Interview. Okay, so we could now this is where we jump into the frames. We could interview Dr. Moorfield, interview Pembroke, search North Porch, search Sissy's room, search Austin Bueller's room, and there's a desperation clue. So I guess we'll just go through one of each interview. Let's interview Dr. Moorfield. So we got to go to frame. Which one's frame? There it is. All right, 32297. 32297. Oh, damn it. Frame 32297. Then I hit OK. Okay, Dr. Moorfield. Before you ran upstairs, you say you took off your straw hat and left it on the chair. And then Dr. Moorfield says, yes, I guess it was a reflex. Okay. So search chapter 12. So I just hit this button. It takes us back to the main menu. Sissy's too giddily with the detective. Maybe she's trying to pull him off the trail. Could be. All right, so we got to interview Pembroke, 32298. So let's go to there. 32298. All right, so Pembroke. Was there anything Mr. Reardon ate or drank that no one else did? He had a favorite Bordeaux. His sister took care of buying it and decanting it. Okay. Doesn't help us out once. Okay. Search North Porch. All right, let's take a look at the North Porch. 32299. 32299. North Porch. Wooden stick found beneath the cushion of a club chair. Search chapter 12. Wooden stick found beneath the cushion of a club chair. The wooden stick. All right. Let's search her room. So we got 3230. No, clear. 32300. Sissy's room. Sissy, when are you going to tell them that we are engaged? Heck, my mom was 15 when she got married. Got to run to history. Yuck, Billy. Same chair Sissy was sitting in. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Alright, chapter 12. Search Austin Bueller's room. 32301. Alright, let's do 32301. 32301. There we go. All right, Austin's room. Okay, what does that say? From the big. What does that say? The extraordinary story of my life. Austin Bueller. I can't see that. I haven't. Okay, hold on. It might be easier to read on the TV. From the big one to the big board. The extraordinary story of my life. Austin Bueller. Austin's room. I don't know what that thing says. Let me do. So I can't really read that clue. That's a useless clue. All right. Desperation. All right. Let's look at the desperation clue. 32578. 32578. So Pembroke says, "Was there anything Mr. Reardon ate or drank that no one else did? He had a favorite Bordeaux. His sister took care of buying it and decanting it." So Mr. Reardon's sister. Was there anything Mr. Reardon ate or drank that no one else did? Bordeaux. His sister took care of buying it and decanting it. So Lisa Reardon bought the drink. So did she poison him? Chapter 12. Okay, more clues next 2 frames. Search Pembroke's room 32302. It's pronounced Bordeaux. Oh, Bordeaux. I was trying to pronounce it. I was like, all right, it's probably French or something. Okay, so search Pembroke's room. So so it's 323. Oh, clear. 32302. Pembroke's room. And I can't read that shit. Found in the wastebasket. Can I even read that on the TV? I can't read that on the TV. Like, that's... Is there a zoom feature on here? I can't read that. If she decanted, then she poured it from. Can you zoom in on LaserDisc? That's what I was trying to see. Is if there's a zoom mode. No, that doesn't help. Aspect. No, that's not it. Last memo. Angle? No. Okay, I don't think there's a zoom feature on here. But that's okay. Sharpness and saturation. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to read that, so let's back that out. So, chapter 12, Pembroke's room, that's a note. Okay, search... Oh, hold on. Let's search the murderer room. 32303. 32303. Murderer room. Okay, Morris Kaufman? Who's Kaufman? There's no coffin on here. Park Avenue, New York, New York. Dear Mr. Reardon, I look forward to our appointment on April 12th. Dr. Manfield has sent me your medical report, which I find very interesting indeed. Your peripheral... Let me try to read that. Your personal description of your symptom does not seem to correlate with the disease Dr. Mortifield describes it. So he has a note from his MD from New York. So yeah, I remember they said they wanted to get a second opinion. Okay. Autopsy report. Let's take a look at the autopsy report. 32304. 32304. Okay, now that I can read. Arsenic found in the body. Substantial amounts of arsenic have been discovered in the body of Derek Reardon, famous millionaire found shot to death Friday. The poison had been administered over a long period of time and would have eventually caused his death. The coroner. Okay, so I think the sister killed him with the poison. That's what I'm thinking. What does desperation do? Yeah, it'll probably give us like a clue to solve this murder. But I want to explore everything else before I go and do one. Sissy's clipping. Let's take a look at that one. So 32305. Okay, my last talk with Uncle Derek, Sissy Loper has told to Bill Todd. To the world, he was a famous businessman, but to me, he was just Uncle Derek, a distant relative who treated me like a daughter. I came home from school on that fateful day and ran up to see my beloved benefactor. He seemed unusually troubled, but told me he was just worried about business. Over a long period of time, do you think he would build a tolerance for? Yeah. Let's see here. The will. Let's take a look at the will. We want 32306. Okay. To my wife, Elisa, I have one half of my worldly possession, include half the inheritance in the Reardon Industries, and nor including perennial requests made hereafter in this document. To my what does that say? To my sister Jessica and my brother Thomas, I leave the remaining one half to be divided equally between time. To my brother Thomas Pembroke, I leave the sum of $2,000. Okay, so that's $2,000, and then the sister brother Thomas, remaining one half to divide it equally between them. All right, so they all get a equal. The butler gets $2,000. You take a screenshot and invert it. Can you read it better? Good question. Let's see here. Snipping tool. Let's go into MS Paint. How do I invert? Invert selection. It's not working. Invert color. Here we go. Oh, I could read it. To my wife Lisa, I leave one half of my worldly present. Oh, you know what I could do in OBS? I could actually just like, I think I could add a filter to the thing here. Filter, effect. How do you invert in OBS? I think it's color key. No. Remove it. Never mind. It's a screenshot and put it. Okay, so it says, to my wife Lisa, I leave one half of my worldly possession, including half interest of the Reardon Industries and not including perennial bequests made hereafter in this document. To my sister, so Lisa, one half of the estate. The sister Jessica, my brother Thomas, I leave the remaining one half of divided equally between between them. Butler gets $2,000. So the sister doesn't. I don't think the sister got the money. Right click. The sister didn't get the money, so I'm thinking Elisa's the killer because of the money. All right, so we got 2 desperation clue. 32579. Let's take a look. North porch. Okay, so it's the stick. So that stick in the couch. Okay. It's pointing to the stick. Chapter 12. Uh, 32877. 323. No, clear. 32877. Arsenic found the body. Yeah, so I think the sister poisoned him. Chapter 12. All right, let's see what other clues we have. I think it's the sister, and I think it was over the will. Let's see here. Last notes. So we got, this is the last thing here. So last notes, 32307. 2307. All right. So it says call lawyer. All right, I'm going to invert this again. Last notes. Copy. All right. Invert. Okay, call lawyer and cut out dead word, put in. Call lawyer, cut out dead wood, put in stay. Pembroke, put for New York. Helena, supplies for private. New York Department 430. I don't know. Okay, so it's in cursive. All right, so 12. Okay, so crime scene 32308. Three, 2, 3, 08. All right, so okay, so he got shot in the head, but I thought he was poisoned. All right, let's see here. Alibi map 32309. Okay. Alibi map with where each suspect claimed to be at the time of the shot. Compare this list to the floor plan included in the jacket. I don't have the floor plan. No. Oh man, I don't have the floor plan. That's not good. Retro Bear, welcome on in. Do I have the Mega Drive attachment? So, Retro Bear, this is not the Laser Active. This isn't the Pioneer Laser Active. This is just a regular LaserDisc player that you play the interactive movies. I wish I had that. If I had that, this would be great. This would be great. I would play the I Will, Story of London. I would play J.B. Harold, Blue Chicago Blues. That'd be great. So he's poisoned, beaten with a stick, and then shot himself. It's just an ordinary LaserDisc game similar to the, visual novel DVD, right? So let's see. Jessica says it was the North Porch. Dr. Mortfield was the North Porch. Austin Bueller was out by the car. Elisa Parlor with the view north of the porch confirms Jessica and Dr. Mortfield's alibi. Pembroke kitchen. Helena Crane on the phone in the pantry. The door between the pantry and the back stairs was closed. Tom Parlor, Sissy kitchen. All right, so let's put chapter 12. Telephone records 32311. 32311. Enter. Okay, long distance log. Telephone telephone records. Let's see if I can make those up. Those are just telephone records. I don't get that either. All right, so let's go to 12. You can't read it. Even on the TV, you can't read it. He knew the diagnosis and did it himself. You think so? Chemical analysis 32312. Ooh, this might be good. 32312. 32312. All right, New York, New York. Search chapter 12. Let me see if I remember over the TV. See what it's here. I could barely read what's going. Like it's really hard to read, even on a CRT. It's like really hard. Chapter 12. All right, so let's look at the desperation. 32580. Murder room. This was the note that said the doctor wasn't sure about the diagnosis. Alright, so I think we're ready to make an accusation. Alright, so we step back. Accused frame. Search for frame 32645. Okay. 32645. All right. Write down the number for the murderer. So, even on a 4K 56 inch screenshot, most of this is impossible to read. Yeah. I tried going to the TV and I can't even read most of this stuff. All right, so who do we think the murderer is? Tom and Elisa Pembroke, Austin Bueller, Helena Crane, Dr. Mortifield, and Jessica. So they're saying Dr. Mortifield and Jessica. Elisa, Tom and Elisa, so Tom Reardon and Elisa. You think it's 6? Austin Bueller? So Austin Bueller was the guy, president of Reardon Industries. He was in the war with Derek. You think this originally came with a book with photos with all the clues in it? Maybe, it could be. So he was poisoned, beaten with a stick, and then shot himself. Since he's not a suspect, no. So wait, I think Elisa poisoned him. So 0. So let's say 0. But Tom Reardon, Tom Reardon, brother of deceased, playboy and gambler, has never been gainfully employed. Lisa, so I think it's 0. So let's go to the next frame. Motive. Inheritance. I think it was over the inheritance. That was definitely over the inheritance. Method. Killed him earlier. Paid for an alibi. Through the window. Telephone alibi. Straw hat alibi. Through the window. Paid for alibi. Killed him earlier. So I think they killed him earlier with the poison. The method. So 017. We'll do next frame. Combine the 3 numbers you choose. Do not add. Place them side by side. So 017. Next, add accusation code to the storyline number. Okay, so the storyline number is 121 plus 017. And then we get 138. 138. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, 1, 2. I'm going to whip out the calculator for this one. So 121 plus 017, 138. 0138. The programming these interactive LaserDiscs is really fascinating. Yeah, this is really good. Now add 29,000 to the verification frame and search for this frame. Okay. 29,000. 29,000 plus 010. Wait. 138. 29,138. Let's jump to the frame. Let's see if we got it. So 29,138. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? What is this?
Bag that could be used for murder, but I didn't see how any of them applied in this case. My first thought was that the doctor just mislaid it. You know,
did I put the wrong?
Get jumpy when it comes to murder.
You know something? You got a slight German accent there, pal.
Observant? Is that a crime?
The people were jumpy, all right. I even tried to calm them down by suggesting it might have been suicide. But they weren't happy, and neither was I.
Okay, I think I jumped to the wrong frame. So, chapter 12. I think I did the math wrong. So, frame 3264. Okay, so 32645. Okay, so we did this. 017. 017. 1212. 1212. 017. Oh, I did the math wrong. So it's 1229. I did the math wrong. I don't know how I did the math wrong. Add 29,000. Okay. So 29,123 plus 1229. So it's 30,229. Okay. 30,229. All right, here we go. No, incorrect. Lose a turn. Return to investigation file directory. Okay. So let's go back to chapter 12. All right. So that was my idea. So let's see here. Does chat wanna engage? 645. I called her earlier. The German guy, and/or he shot himself. So the German guy is Austin. You can start with 4 digits, add 3. Okay. So, King Henry, you think it's the German guy. So, Austin Bueller. So, we'll do 6. So, we're going to write down 6. Alright, so what was the motive? Inheritance, passion, revenge, fear of scandal, cover-up or other scandal. Revenge? I think it's revenge. 6-5. Method. The straw hat alibi. Through the window. Killed him earlier. Paid for alibi. Straw hat. Maybe he took his girl. Doesn't say. Revenge? Telephone alibi. Straw hat alibi. Through window. Killed him earlier. Paid for alibi. 7? Killed him earlier. Alright, so let's see here. Let's get the calculator out. 657. 1212 plus 657. Alright. 29,000 plus 29,123. Oh. Alright, so frame 30,869. 30,869. Incorrect. All right, you know what? Let's take a look at the let's take a look at the desperation clues once again. So 32578. Which one was this? 32578. Let's take a look at the clue here. Was there anything on was there anything Mr. Reardon ate or drank that no one else did? His favorite was Baru. His sister took care of buying and decanting it. So, maybe it was poison. So, that's what I was thinking. Chapter 12. Desperation 32579. 579. The stick. What is that stick? North Porch. It's a stick. Stick on a couch. So the killer can be correct, but not the motive. They never say it. It's like Clue. Yeah. So. Okay, so. Okay, so desperation. 1 shows drink. Desp 2 shows stick on couch. They stuck him with the stick. Seems likely. Man, we picked a hard scenario for the first segment. We picked the hardest scenario. All right, so 32877. 32877. No. 32877. 7. Arsenic found. Oh, so the autopsy report shows arsenic was found in the body. Substantial amount of arsenic have been discovered in the body of Derek Reardon. Okay, so Desp 3, poison found in body. Stickily stick. Yo, Vordak, welcome on. VidMax, you sure you're making your own video game systems now? Never heard of this thing. VidMax is the company. This is for the LaserDisc. VidMax is the company. Chapter 12. 1, 2, 32580. Oh. 32580. So the murder room shows the doctor's note. Dear Mr. Reardon, I look forward to our appointment on April 11th. Dr. Mortifill sent me your medical records, which I find very interesting. Your personal description and symptoms do not seem to correlate with the disease. Dr. Moorfield describes it. So the doctor... So, hold on. Maybe the doctor did something. So the doctor is Dr. Moorfield. Desp 4... the doctor's note from New York from somebody else. All right. Motive, though, might be different. Poison for sure. Tom and Elise killed earlier. So what if, okay, so let's go back and try it again. Let me make another accusation. 32645. Okay, so Dr. Moorfield and Jessica. Which one was Jessica? Jessica was the... Okay, so what if it was the doctor? Because the doctor was lying about the disease. But Tom and Elisa... So... But why would they do that? Is the real question. New motive. Doctor, yeah, let's try the doctor. No, so it would be 8. Is Jessica related? Sister of the deceased. Maybe it was because of the inheritance. 8. We'll go next. Motive. Passion, revenge, fear of scandal, cover-up of other crime. I think it was a cover-up because of the passion. Passion. 3. 8-3. Dr. and Jess inheritance killed earlier. Okay, so we'll do 8-1 killed earlier. 7. 8-1-7. Alright, so do this again. 1-2-1-2 plus 8-1-7 plus 29-1-2-3. 3-1. Okay. Okay, so let's do frame. 3-1-0-29. 3-1-0-2-9. Oh, we lost the turn. We got it wrong. I have no idea. That's your guess? Okay. What was the turn? Chapter 2, 12. 3-2-6-4-5. Okay. 3-2-6-4-5. All right. Dr. Scooby-Doo style. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? We got some work to do now. Okay, so where are my clues? Desperation 1 is the drink. Chose the drink. Was something that he liked that nobody liked. Desperation 2 shows a stick on the couch. Why is there a stick on the couch? Poison found in the body. Doctor's note from New York. So, what if it's Tom and Elise? Mr. Withers from the old amusement park. Which one was Pembroke? Pembroke was the butler. Pembroke, hold on. Maybe we need to find out where everybody was. Let me try Tom and Elisa again. Inheritance. Revenge. Fear of cover. Okay, fear of scandal. What was the scandal, though? Dr. Passion killed earlier. Dr. Passion? Killed earlier is my guess. Wait, didn't we say that before? Dr. Passion killed earlier. Hold on, let me back up here. Doctor is 8. Eight 3. Okay, so Doctor 3 7 837. He said it to the whole dining party. Well, the guy got killed. Definitely some shit was at the yeah. I was just like the generic. All right, so 837 2. So we got 1 2 1 2 plus 837 plus 29 2 3. Let's just put that in. 31049. 31049. Lose a turn. No, we got that wrong. All right. Scandal is probably one of the more illegible clues. Yeah. Probably. All right. Ugh, these clues make no sense. What did Dr. Mortifield say? Let me try that. 32297. 3297. 297. Before you ran upstairs, you say you took off your straw hat and left it on the chair. Yes, I guess it was a reflex. So hold on. So that wasn't a straw. The straw hat. Hold on. You say you took off your straw hat and left it on your chair. Yes, I guess it was a reflex. But it wasn't a straw chair. It wasn't a straw hat. It was a stick. Took off your straw hat, left it on the chair. This is very hard. Aubrey, welcome on in. Which one's the butler? You probably did. You think that Dr. Pembroke did it? So let's see. 32298. 32298. Is there anything... Okay, hold. Interviewing Pembroke. Was there anything Mr. Reardon ate or drank that no one else did? He had a favorite brew. His sister took care of buying and decanting it. The sister. What if it was the butler all along? Sister took care of buying... What if... Okay, what if the... Ooh, interesting. Interesting, because he got the $12,000. He was getting $2,000 out of it. Yeah. Hold on. All right, hold on. Because in one of the notes it said he got $2,000. Everybody else got, a half of it. So let's see here. 32645. All right, let's see. I'm gonna say it was Pembroke. 2. The motive was over the inheritance. Butler did it. It's always the butler. Okay, straw hat alibi. Method, straw hat alibi. Telephone alibi. Through the window, killed him earlier, paid for alibi. I think it was 7. 217. So let's calculate it up. 1212 plus 217 plus 29,000. 30429. Let's try that out. 30429. No. Clear. 30429. 30429. Is this it? Did Butler do it? No, the butler didn't do it. Or maybe he did do it. We're choosing it wrong. Is there a way we could cheat? This is hilarious, yeah. North porch. Wind stick found beneath the cushion of the club chair. Give up function for each story where it has 100... Yeah, exactly. I'm looking ahead here. Clicking ahead. Alibi map. Jessica, North porch. Dr. Moore from North porch. Outside. Where was Pembroke? Kitchen. What is this phone record thing supposed to be? Okay, so that's something else. Okay, what if we do this? I'm gonna cheat. So it tells us to could have beaten Castlevania Bloodlines by now. All right, hang on. I'm gonna cheat. What if we do? So if we do 1212 plus 29,000 30212. So what if we do 30212? Incorrect. Just like skip ahead. I don't think that's gonna work. Scan all these frames. Oh. Okay, stop. Display. Oh. Play. When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory? Alright, hold on. So if I keep scanning these frames, I want to find out. Hold on. 1, 1, 2. Okay, so it tells you you're a winner at one point. Yeah, Justice Fries, welcome on. Are we playing as Sonic? No, we're playing as what was this? 1, 1, 2, 1. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2. And Knuckles. Pause. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's go back. We're playing as Paul Gleason. That's how we're doing. And we're cheating. We're gonna find out who this was. One, two, 1, 2. Okay, so it says correct, you win. 3279. 327. Okay, so 32769. Okay, so Dr. Moorfield and Jessica. So it was the doctor. The motive was cover up other crime, and the straw hat alibi was the method. What? So that was the answer. Dr. Moorfield and Jessica. So it was the doctor. So we were right about the doctor, and the cover up, the motive was to cover up their other crimes. And it looks like they did a cover up. Straw hat alibi. Let's take a look here. Dr. Moorfield and Jessica have been slowly poisoning Dr. Derek and calling it a terminal disease. Their plan would have worked, except Tom convinced his brother to go up to New York. Their plan would have worked, except Tom convinced his brother. So which one was Tom? Tom Reardon convinced his brother to go up to New York for a second opinion. The only way to cover up their crime was to have Derek die. While sitting in the north parlor, Moorfield used a stick to prop up his straw hat over the back of the chair, sneaked out of the north parlor. Backstairs. He shot Derek, ran back down to the staircase. In the confusion after the shot, Jessica took down the hat and stick, told everyone Moorfield had just gone up the backstairs to see what was wrong. Okay. While toasting their success, Jessica and Moorfield accidentally drank a full decanter of the wine they've been using to poison Derek and died. There you go. So they poisoned themselves. The end. That's how it worked. All right. So ready for another game. Let's do another game. Okay, so it was the doctor, and that's what it is. All right, so let's go to chapter 1. Justice Fries, welcome on in. We're gonna solve a murder today. Thanks for the GGs. We cheated. That's how we did it. All right, murder anyone. Let's play. All right, I guess we gotta pay attention to the clues.
Sissy, that diamond necklace you were admiring. After my death, it was supposed to have gone to old Jessica here, but tomorrow I'm giving it to you.
Derek, you can't.
No, Uncle Derek, you shouldn't.
Also, tomorrow morning I'm changing my will.
Changing my will.
I thought my dear wife would be surprised, and you, little brother. I also thought I'd call in an auditor to go over the books. That's all right.
Is it murder anyone? Murder, comma, anyone.
I might decide to call in the police, just for a little chat. Or maybe the newspapers. They enjoy a good scandal. Hell, I might do any one of a number of things come tomorrow. Just thought I'd give you all fair warning. I'm heading upstairs.
Including
talk about it, that's where I'll be.
That's where I'll be. Murder
Some
anyone.
people just ask for it, you know what I mean?
All right. Press frame display. We don't have to hit the frame display. All right. All right, has been murdered. Okay, so we know about these guys. We already talked to them. Someone is poisoning and getting shot. Yeah. What a life. All right, so we're going to do a different scenario this time. All right. So we can't do 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so let's choose a path, 1 or 2. We can't do 1, 2, 1, 2. So I'm gonna put up a poll. Which path? Path 1, path 2. All right, I'm gonna run a poll for 1 minute. So we got another scenario going on. Path 2. All right, we're gonna do path 2. So let me write that down. Hopefully this one will be a little bit easier. So I think we gotta kind of have to pay attention to the clues here. Path 2. Choose 2 every time in the last case. Yeah, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. All right. Search chapter 2. So let's see here. Chapter 2. All right, so if it's path 2, we're going to choose soundtrack 2. There it is, 2R. And we're going to hit play. This dude's basically saying, hey, kill me. That's what he's saying. All right, there it is. Path 2 it is. Huh?
Hello, Sport. I'm Stu Kavanaugh to see Jessica Reardon.
You with the police?
No, I'm Private Dick.
Private Dick?
The butler's in the library with the doctor. It's a bit of a nasty business, old Eric being killed like that in his own bedroom with his own gun.
Yeah, that's not too friendly.
The police were here most of the night. A bit of a strain.
Aren't you coming?
I'll see you in the court.
I could see how upset everybody was. I'd done this kind of thing before. When rich people don't trust the cops to come up with the right answer or to be
I think
tactful.
Lee Thompson
And
can
rich
play this
people
game with
usually
you or
have a few
sign my
skeletons
copy.
to hide.
I mean, she goes to cons. I could probably get this signed by her.
Mr. Kavanaugh.
Mrs. Reardon, how do you do?
Miss
That is the principal from the Breakfast Club. Yep.
I'll
That
see
is
you
him.
later, I'm sure.
And the
All
guy
right,
from
thank
Die
you, John.
Hard. And I don't know where else.
Jessica Reardon had that nice, fresh, direct quality you usually only get from a long-distance telephone operator. And she had talked the other members of the household into seeing me, so
Where do you want to start?
I started with the resident doctor.
The doctor.
By the way, Pembroke, where were you at the time of the murder?
Mason, I was in the drawing room with Miss Jessica discussing today's menu.
Dr. Moorfield, you live here.
Tomorrow,
is that right?
today's met. Oh,
It's convenient.
the butler.
Eric Reardon was my only patient.
Butler didn't know.
Sick, huh?
A hypochondriac.
The butler
Not to the
slipped
point
on his
where it
words.
inconvenienced him, just other people.
That's interesting.
Butler
You mean suspicious?
slipped on his
Well, I guess I had a
words.
reason for hating him. 5 years ago, I had a thriving practice. Derek was one of many, but he was possessive. I didn't think it strange at the time, but one by one, my patients all found other doctors. He seemed eager to take up the slack. I found out he was spreading.
Yeah, he stammered too much. I think the butler did it this time.
Still sounds like a cushy job.
I shouldn't complain. He left me quite a tidy sum in his will.
It occurred to me that putting your doctor in your will was just begging for trouble. I let it
Putting
pass.
that doctor in the will.
Of course, Derek Reardon was no stranger to trouble, was he?
You've got
Put
yourself
doctor
quite a
in
job.
will.
Just about everyone hated Derek Reardon.
Can you describe last night for me?
He was drinking wine at dinner and complaining of indigestion. The police are checking the wine glass. It seemed suspicious to me even at the time. Halfway through dinner, he left. I gave him his vitamin shot in his room and then came down. In the evening after dinner, I like to sit in the study with a book. I was there when we heard the shot. I recognized it as coming from upstairs, and after some moments of general confusion,
The butterfly.
I
Nobody
left the hall
suspects
and
the
up the stairs.
butterfly.
The shot had definitely come from upstairs.
Of course. It had been only half a minute or so since we heard the shot, but Derek was there alone and dead.
Who's the first to approach the body?
I was, naturally. He'd been shot only once. And his
Doctor
gun,
saw
the one he
the
kept
body
loaded in his
first.
top drawer, was on the floor, behind the desk. I remember Elisa began screaming, and Tom took her out of the room.
Were you ever alone with the body?
For a short while.
Who knows the most about his private life?
Helena Crane. I was
The
his
monarch
private
did it.
secretary.
Hey, tell me a little about the family, Helena.
Well, there's his wife, Elisa. Her great ambition is to become a radio actress. Don't ask me why. She talked Mr. Reardon into sponsoring her in a one-woman radio drama. Anyway, it turned out to be a giant fiasco, and the last time Mr. Reardon tried to push her career.
Lisa to become
Tom is Mr. Reardon's younger
actress.
brother. He's a bit of a ladies' man. He's also deeply in debt. Gambling, I expect.
Tom deep in debt.
This might help. Mr. Reardon was going to change his will.
Oh.
My guess is cut out Dr. Moorfield and put in Sissy. But he never got the chance. Cecily Loper, 17.
Hey, my
She's
cousin
a
Joey,
distant
thanks for the
cousin of
raid.
family and came to live here 6 months ago. Mr. Reardon was captivated.
Joey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Shout out to my cousin Joey. Thanks for the raid. How's it going, Raiders? We're playing a game on LaserDisc, like Clue. It's called MysteryDisc Murder Anyone. Alright, let's see here. We're trying to solve a murder mystery.
A cheap piece of goods, but she could twist him around her little finger. She'd be the last one to want to see him dead.
Where was Sissy at the time of the murder?
I saw her go up to her room for a minute, and then she went out for a walk. I suppose she heard the shot and came back.
And you?
I was on the telephone in the pantry. A business call to our Chicago representative. When I heard all the commotion, I told Bill something was amiss, and I'd call him back.
On
then I ran up
phone
backstairs.
to New York.
Tell me, where does Reardon keep his valuables?
Justice, welcome
Locked
on
in
in.
the bottom
Welcome
right
back
drawer
to
of
the
his
stream.
desk.
The butler snuck up on me. He's kind of a silent butler.
It's
Said
a
it was a phone
silent
call for
butler.
me.
Oh, the butler did it. I knew
Hi,
it.
Boss Max. I found something you might like. Helena Crane. Her father was Jonathan Crane. Sound familiar? He was Reardon's big competitor a few years back. Reardon drove Crane out of business, and Crane went out and shot himself.
So why would Helena Crane be working for Reardon?
My guess is that Reardon felt guilty
Helena
about Crane's
Crane's
death and
father
decided that
shot
hiring his daughter at a fat
himself
salary was one way to make
over
it up.
business.
Okay, thanks, sweetheart. Bye.
Dying. Okay, so we're gonna search chapter 4. Okay, guys. Path 1 or path 2? Poll. I think the butler did it. Which path? Path 1, path 2. Start poll. Alright, we're running the poll for 1 minute. Let's see. So I'm jotting down notes as we go here. Butler slipped on his words, put the doctor in the will. Doctor saw the body first. Alyssa is going to become an actress. Tom deep in debt. Sissy went out for a walk. Helena was on the phone to New York. Helena Crane's father shot himself over business diet, so maybe she did it for revenge. Helena Crane probably did this for revenge, probably. I'm making a map. What we going? Path 1? I'm making a map. Okay, so 2, 1. I'm making a map. Oh, we're tied. 2 and 2. Okay, somebody's got to be a tiebreaker. Okay, 1, 2. 1's winning. It's 1. Michael C. Games, welcome on into the stream. So soundtrack 1. Press play.
Pembroke is lying, or else he doesn't remember. Now, we had finished
Doctor's
planning
lying.
the menu, and then he went upstairs. Mr. Bueller and I were alone in the drawing room at 9 p.m.
Your brother was shot at exactly 9 p.m. So, we had a lying butler.
Shot
All
at-
right, I'm
at
broad-minded.
9
I can accept that. He could have had reasons. Maybe he was having a tête-à-tête with the upstairs maid. Maybe he was busy stealing
Butler is
curtain rods.
lying.
Maybe he actually killed him.
Is Mr.
Butler's
still
lying.
here now?
Oh, yes, the police advised everybody that they couldn't leave the county. And since this estate takes up 1/5 of the county, I'm
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Yes, Pembroke was lying.
This is Austin.
Jessica was with me. I can imagine where the poor man
Butler.
was.
Austin is saying Butler's
I advised
lying.
Derek against hiring him in the first place.
Jessica was with
From
him.
what I could gather, Pembroke's last employer had been mixed up in some illegal stock manipulation, and Pembroke had found out about it and was extorting money from him. Everything was hunky-dory until the stockholders woke up one day without their shirts. Then that fine gentleman was sent to prison for fraud, and Pembroke was sent to the same prison for blackmail.
Pembroke's been in
It must have
jail.
been kind of convenient having your own butler in jail with you.
I hear that Pembroke has a brother who's in prison right now on a robbery charge. It's not what you would call a good family.
Anything that interesting in your life?
Goodness, no. Feel free. Probe, poke. I'm afraid you will find my life quite boring.
All right, I know it was stupid of me, but I was scared. I figured you thought I was the only one on the second floor. Besides, I've already got a
The
record.
butler. Butler's got a record.
Sitting in this chair, polishing Mr. Bueller's boots, just like I'm doing now. Now, I know
Polishing
you're not
the
gonna believe
boots.
this, but look out that door.
Got that door.
See, you got a good clear view of Mr. Reardon's door. Now, I have good ears and I have good eyes, and I'm as attentive as the next butler.
What are you saying?
I'm saying no one came in or out of that room for a good 5 minutes before he was shot. No.
Was Mr. Reardon in there the whole time?
As a matter of fact, I don't think he was there at all. I thought he was in his bath. I heard the water running, and I just thought he was taking a late night soak.
Weren't you the one who drew his bath?
No, I told you. You wouldn't believe me.
He caught him in a lie. What a jerk. Was in the bathroom.
Disappoint you, Mr. Detective, but I don't have a motive.
Every wife has a motive.
Well, I suppose, but
Alyssa.
I don't inherit anything. That's what I meant.
It's hard to disinherit a wife.
Is it? Well, maybe I can do something. You see, Derek was afraid I was marrying him for his money, which I was, of course. So he made me sign this paper before we got hitched.
I have a motive, if that makes you feel better.
Well, there you are. Tom inherits, so does Dr. Moorfield and Jessica.
Please, stop trying to cheer me up. Now, where were you?
At the fateful moment. Let me think.
Alyssa was at
Tom and I were in the library.
Tom
you were playing
and
solitaire, and I was
library.
sitting by the radio.
Playing solitaire.
You were talking.
I must have had something on my mind. You can check with the others. I'm sure they all heard me.
I tried to be objective about Sissy Loper. That's
Loper.
like asking a kid to be objective about hot fudge. Just to prove to myself that I was disciplined, I asked her alibi. Sissy had been taking an evening stroll.
Took
and
a
there was
stroll.
no one to confirm it. And that tended to make me believe
No one.
it's the ones with the strong
believed.
alibis you gotta watch out for.
She took a stroll. No one believed it. Ah, damn
Hi,
it.
boss. A few facts I managed to charm out of the cops. The gun in the drawer, the one beside the body, was indeed the murder weapon. One shot in the heart from 5 feet away.
So, unless our Derek had the reach of an orangutan, he could forget suicide.
No one asked me to stay for dinner. They never do. So I had to fool with my Packard outside for about 10 minutes before anybody asked what was wrong, and I could tell them I was stranded. I figured keeping the pressure on.
Thought he was
just
polishing a
not bad
wooden
idea.
leg. Yeah.
By the way, who poured the wine here last night? Does
Poured the
anybody
wine.
know?
Who poured the wine?
Can't we eat a normal meal?
Now, I know everybody here must have heard Mrs. Reardon talking in the library last night. Can anybody remember what she was talking about?
Honestly, Kavanaugh.
I don't think anyone really listens to Elisa, but I guess I did hear her talking.
You know something? You've got a slight German accent there, pal.
Observant? Is that a crime?
Austin was a pilot in the German Air Corps, and Derek shot down his plane over France. That's how they met.
I am not the kind of man to hold a grudge.
Oh, he shot down his plane. Austin. Okay, it's Derek shot down Austin's plane in the war. That's how they met. No grudge. Alright. So far we have 2-1. So we gotta search for chapter 25. Okay, so now we gotta choose a path. Let me put up a poll. I feel like this one's a little bit better. Poll. Which path? Path 1, path 2. 1 minute, start poll. Alright. We're going with path 2. Start filling out 2 votes for path 2. Path 2. So 212. Three votes for vote. Okay, for soundtrack 2. Okay, we'll preload that just in case. I think the butler did it. I think the butler did it, but it could be that there's no clear motive of what weapon was used. Like, why would he be lying right now? Like, lying about the bathroom. All right, path 2 it is. Okay, so let's see here. Press play.
It was now the beginning of day number 2. Their check cleared, so I guess it was time for us to start getting some results. Max was doing her usual miracles, but they didn't seem to help. I wanted to know who benefited from the insurance policy. No one. Derek had been devoted to his business. The hard economic times had him worried, and the insurance had been his idea. If his death wasn't disease-related or suicide, then $1 million would go directly into the business. Not even Austin Bueller could get his hands on it.
Max, see if you can get information about their bank accounts, recent deposits.
Okay, I was giving her busy work. But I figure Max probably likes busy work.
Check.
Check.
Morning. Morning. You look puzzled.
Yeah. I told Tom I was eliminating entryways. The back stairs were out since Helena would have seen anybody going up them. One of the windows had been open. That was a possibility, Tom agreed.
One window
The window
open.
might be the answer. Especially since Derek's door had been locked from the inside.
Yeah.
I was dumbfounded. No one said a thing to me about a locked door.
Derek's door was
Tom
locked.
explained that the lock was old, that it was weak, and they forced it open in a second, but that didn't change the fact somebody alive in that room had locked the door.
Ooh, so that window was open. Oh, maybe it's Lopper. Maybe it was
Hey, you're
Sissy.
trying to be like Pembroke, sneaking up on people?
Yeah, he gives me the creeps. Like the other day when we found Uncle Derek dead in his room. There was Pembroke out of nowhere. Creepy.
Pembroke.
Do you think the killer came in through the window?
Well, he had a choice. He could have climbed up the wall, or he could have climbed over from one of the next door windows.
Ah, look at that. Who's in your will, Frank? Who gets all the games when you get that big arcade in the sky? I know, right? So let's see. It's 212. Okay, so hold on. 212. Oh, it's not listed here. Okay, all others next frame. So 212 is chapter 29. Chapter 29. Okay, one more. This is the last chapter, so let's put up a poll. Which path? Path 1, path 2. Alright, this is the last path, and then we gotta look at some clues here. Yo, Mazer Gaming, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Path 1. So we got path 1 on the docket right now. So 2121. Write that down right now. Yeah, we're playing a LaserDisc game. This came out in early 1980s. You use the controls on the LaserDisc to pick your outcome and stuff, and it's pretty intuitive for the time. This is like, yeah, it's an FMV game before we even had like NES or like Sega CD, but FMV game before Sega CD and 3DO. It's pretty neat. All right, so we got 4 votes for path 1. So I think we're good. We wrote down some notes. It could be Cindy. Cecily Lopper, or the butler. All right, so VHX contributed 200 points. All right, so we're going path 1. All right, so we need that one and hit play.
Do you think the murderer came through the window?
Well, he might have. Of course, then you gotta say how. Different approaches to the window.
From window.
Tom, was he a good card player?
A regular whiz.
Uh-huh. He's not colorblind, was he?
No.
Okay, one more question about this diamond necklace.
Oh, that again. I just made a present of that to young Sissy.
You did?
Well, Derek wanted her to have it, and frankly, I didn't like it at all.
Eric
Sorry
gave
if that leaves me with less of it.
to Sissy. So she didn't like it at all. So Jessica didn't like that. Jessica did not like that. It's the principal from Breakfast Club. Yeah. All right. So now we got to look at the clues. All right. So we already know about this. All right. So now we look at the clues. Okay, so we are 2121. All their frames 2121. 2121 is chapter 15. Interview with Jessica. Alright, so let's take a look at, let's interview Jessica. 32351. 32351. Alright, so interviewing Jessica. How hard would it be to climb up the outside wall? When the three of us were young, we used to clamber up and down the side of the house all the time. Of course, I couldn't do it now. So that's a clue. So a young person could climb up and down the wall. So I think it's gotta be it's Lee Thompson that did it. Yo, Catacran, welcome on in. All I know is if Angela Lansbury were here, this murder mystery would be solved already. Yeah. Okay, so that's a good clue right there. I think it's the girl. Interview lawyer. Okay, so 32352. Lawyer, how long will it take to get how long will it take the Hares to get their hands on the money? Several months. Of course, it would be easy for them to borrow against it now that Mr. Reardon's dead. Don't slander Mrs. Potts like that. Okay, so let's see here. Interview Elisa. 32353. Why did you marry Derek? I was just, so which one's Elisa? Elisa is, okay, so why, okay. I was just a poor little actress when Derek asked me to marry him, so I said yes. I don't really mind not inheriting anything. I had my fun. Okay. So, probably not Elisa that did this. Okay. Chapter, pause. Chapter 15. Okay, interview Elisa? No, we already did. Interview Helena Crane. 32354. 354. Alright, are Tom and Elisa having an affair? No, they don't even like each other. I've heard him call her a vulgar chippy, but not to her face. Well, that's neat. Alright, so Tom and Elisa are not having an affair. Are we playing as Sonic? No, we're playing as Paul Gleason. Alright, let's search the laundry for clues. 32355. 32355. Okay, shirt Tom wore on each night of murder. Tom wore... Okay, so Tom's a butler. Shirt Tom wore on night of murder. He wore a white shirt. Hey, Green Sunny's welcome on in the stream. I like video games, too. Okay, so... Desperation clue. Alright, so this will give us a very important clue. 32584. Oh, so the butler was wearing a white shirt. Interesting. He was wearing a white shirt on the night of the murder. Let's get more clues here. Search the hallway. 32356. Found stuffed into the ornament spittoon. So that looks like a bloody rag. Stuffed it into the ornamental spittoon. So was that, maybe that was the shine thing, shining the shoes that the butler was doing. Alright, so let's go back to chapter 15. So that's the hallway. Search the library. 32357. 323. Oh, no. 32357. Library, night of the murder, 9:15. Solitaire. They were playing solitaire. 15. Tom's room, 32358. Okay, Tom's room. Accessible private club. You got a week to come up with the cash. You got a week to come up with the cash. So the butler has a week to get the cash. Interesting. So I think the butler did it. The butler might have something to do with it. Search Elisa's room, 32359. 32359. Okay, so okay, so Lisa's room is a bank. Paid to the order of Elisa for $50,000. Thomas. Ooh. So, Thomas Pembroke. Is that Thomas? No, Tom Reardon gave Elisa $50,000. That's a check. So that doesn't. So why a check? Paid her off. So there's two Toms. There's Tom Reardon and Thomas Pembroke. So hold on. Let's go back to chapter 15. Tom's room. So nothing. Okay, it would have showed up as Pembroke. Okay. Tom had to come up with the money. Had to pay a club money, but gave Elisa money first. Exterior photo is 32360. 2360. Okay, so it says Derek's room's top left, drawing room, first entryway. What does that say? Exterior? Why do they have to make the arrows white and the photo white as well? Alright, let me see if I could invert this photo here. New. Paste. Invert. Let me see. I can't make out what that says. So it's underneath Derek's room is some sort of room. Okay, so let's look at the desperation clue 32585. Okay, so we got two desperation clues. So let me just write these down instead of going back to the menu. 32585, 32878. So we'll look at them both. 32585. Okay, you got a week to come up with the cash. So that's Tom's room, not Pembroke, but Tom Reardon. And then let's take a look at the next clue. 32878. 32878. And that's the photo. Drawing room, passageway, Derek's room. Who is in the drawing room? So is the drawing room the library? All right, let's take a look at the last page of clues. Crime scene window. 32361. No. 32361. Crime scene window. Something was open. All right. Alibi map 32362. Okay, so with each suspect claimed to be at the time during the shot, Jessica was in the drawing room. So Jessica, was the sister of the deceased, was in the drawing room. Dr. Mortifield was in the study, the door open. Austin Bueller was in the drawing room. Jessica and Austin were in the drawing room. Elisa was in the library. Pembroke was in the guest room with the view of Derek's door. The eligible room's the kitchen. Helena Crane on the phone in the pantry. The door between the pantry and the back stairs was open. Tom was in the library. Sissy outside taking a walk. Okay. I think I know who it is. Not gonna lie. This is a cleverly programmed game for its time. Yeah, 1982. This is great. Diamond Expert. So 32364. It technically could have been done on a VHS. Alright, Certificate of Appraisal. Diamond. That's probably the diamond necklace. Oh, it says what the value is of the necklace. 205. Oh. 205. It's a lot. Okay, the appraisal, the diamond necklace. That's what they were talking. They gave the girl, the Lopper girl, the necklace. So I think I know what happened here. There might be some red herons here. So that's the Diamond Expert. The Will. 32365. The Will. Okay. It's my dear wife Elisa, who has constantly wait. Assured me that she doesn't care for money. I leave nothing. Lisa gets nothing. To my brother Thomas, I leave the sum of $10 million and half ownership of the Belmont racetrack in hope that this will assure him of gambling. To my friend Dr. Theodore Mortifield, I leave a sum of $5 million. So Thomas was gonna get a huge sum of the Thomas was gonna get a huge sum of the will. Not Pembroke, the brother. Alright, so I think I know who killed him. The bank accounts. 32366. 32366. So he was a gambler. He was probably not that good at gambling. Telephone conversation, Max. Tom Reardon has just taken out a $100,000 loan against his inheritance. It looks like he needed the money in a hurry. So he needed the money. He needed the money. I obviously I know what happened here. He needed the money. He was a gambler. So desperation. 32586. Okay, so Elisa's room. 50,000. She paid Elisa $50,000. So desperation. Gave Elisa money. 32879. Crime scene window. Something was open. Alright, so I think we're ready to make an accusation. So it's either, I think it was Thomas, not the butler, but Tom Reardon. Or it could have been Tom Pembroke. We'll find out. So let's see here. 32657. Alright, let's find out who did this. The murderer. I think it was Tom. I think it was Tom, so we'll go ahead with Tom. And the motive was inheritance, 9. And the method, hid in the murder room, 7. Climbed up the wall. I think he climbed up the wall. Through the gallery door, down from the roof. I think he climbed up the wall, 3. So 093 is the method. So then we gotta add 2121 plus 093 plus 29,000. 31214. Alright, let's find out if we got it right. 31214. 31214. Is this it? I won! Oh my god, I got it on the first try. Alright, look at that. See? Awesome, I solved it. Alright, this is easy. 32789. 32789. I did it. I solved it. So the murderer was Tom. The motive was inheritance. The method was he climbed up the wall. Tom needed money in order to pay off his pressing gambling debts. He agreed to pay Elisa $50,000 if she would provide him with an alibi. Because she gave him an alibi. While she was talking loudly in the library, pretending Tom was there, Tom quickly laid out his solitaire hand and left by the window. He ran through the passageway and climbed up Derek's open window. He shot Derek with the gun he had previously stolen. He threw the gun into the room, jumped down to the ground, where he let himself again by the library window. Look at that. That's funny. Can we get another shot of that? There he is. Somebody just conveniently took a photo of him. Tom was released from prison in 1956 and became a part owner of El Casino Hotel in Las Vegas. There he lived peacefully until his mob-related shooting death in 1964. Okay, hold on. He lived there until a mob-related shooting death in 1964. Interesting. All right, should we do one more game? Should we do one more game, or should we go to Castlevania? Should we do one more? Should we do one more game, or we should go to Castlevania? This is kind of fun. I like doing this. Maybe we'll do one more. We'll go to Castlevania afterwards. All right, so let's search chapter 1. Una más. One more. All right. No, we want chapter 1. Play. Castlevania. All right, we'll do one more and we'll go to Castlevania. This goes by pretty quick. All right, so we can't do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Sissy, that diamond necklace you were admiring. After my death, it was supposed to have gone to old Jessica here, but tomorrow I'm giving it to you.
Derek, you can't.
No, Uncle Derek, you shouldn't.
Also, tomorrow morning I'm changing my will. I thought my dear wife would be surprised, and you, little brother. I also thought I'd call in an auditor to go over the books, if that's all right.
Fine. Miss me?
I might decide to call in the police, just for a little chat. Or maybe the newspapers. They enjoy a good scandal. Hell, I might do any one of a number of things come tomorrow. Just thought I'd give you all fair warning. I'm heading upstairs.
Heading
If you want to talk about it, that's where I'll be.
Some people just ask for it, you know what I mean?
Ask for it, you know what I mean? Okay. Alright, so I think for this last one, I think I'll pick the path. If you guys want to chime in, we'll go ahead and do it. Alright, so we need to go to... Where are we going? Know these guys. Alright, so let's see. We did 1, 2, we did 2, 1. Let's do 1... Alright, we're gonna hit search chapter 2. Alright, so I think we'll do... So last time we did 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, What if we do... Let's just do 2 down the block. We'll do 2. We'll do 2s down the road. 2R. Play.
Hello, Sport. I'm Stu Kavanaugh to see Jessica Reardon.
You with the police?
No, I'm Private Dick.
The butler's in the library with the doctor. It's a bit of a nasty business, old Eric being killed like that in his own bedroom with his own gun.
Yeah, that's not too friendly.
The police were here most of the night. A bit of a strain.
Aren't you coming?
I'll see you on the court.
I could see how upset everybody was. I'd done this kind of thing before. When rich people don't trust the cops to come up with the right answer or to be tactful, and rich people usually have a few skeletons to hide.
I really
So
don't see why Jessica
I'm doing
would wanna
2s
hire
down the
private
road.
Miss Kavanaugh.
Mrs. Reardon, how you do?
2s all the way down.
Miss Reardon. Derek was my brother.
I'll see you later, I'm sure.
All right, thank you, pal.
Jessica Reardon had that nice, fresh, direct quality you usually only get from a long-distance telephone operator. And she had talked the other members of the household into seeing me, so
Where do you want to start?
I started with the resident doctor.
The doctor. By the way, Pembroke, where were you at the time of the murder?
Mason, I was in the drawing room with Miss Jessica discussing today's menu.
Watch this is the butler that killed it this time around.
Derek Reardon was my only patient.
He was sick, huh?
A hypochondriac. Not to the point where it inconvenienced him, just other people.
That's interesting.
You mean suspicious? Well, I guess I had a reason for hating him. 5 years ago, I had a thriving practice. Derek was one of many, but he was possessive. I didn't think it strange at the time, but one by one, my patients all found other doctors. He seemed eager to take up the slack.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Still sounds like a cushy job. I shouldn't complain. He left me quite a tidy sum in his will.
It occurred to me that putting your doctor in your will was just begging for trouble. I let it pass. Of course, Derek Reardon was no stranger to trouble, was he?
You've got yourself quite a job. Just about everyone hated Derek Reardon.
Can you describe last night for me?
Mike wants to
He was drinking
apocryphal.
wine at dinner and complaining of indigestion. The police are checking the wine glass. It seemed suspicious to me even at the time. Halfway through dinner, he left. I gave him his vitamin shot in his room and then came down. In the evening after dinner, I like to sit in the study with a book. I was there when we heard the shot. I recognized it as coming from upstairs, and after some moments of general confusion, I went into the hall and up the stairs.
The shot had definitely come from upstairs?
Of course. It had been only half a minute or so since we heard the shot, but Derek was there alone and dead.
Who's the first to approach the body?
I was, naturally. He'd been shot only once, and his gun, the one he kept loaded in his top drawer, was on the floor behind the desk. I remember Elisa began screaming, and Tom took her out of the room.
Were you ever alone with the body?
For a short while.
Who knows the most about his private life?
Helena Crane. I was his private secretary.
Hey, tell me a little about the family, Helena.
Well, there's his wife, Elisa. Her great ambition is to become a radio actress. Don't ask me why. She talked Mr. Reardon into sponsoring her in a
radio
one-woman radio
actress.
drama. Anyway, it turned out to be a giant fiasco, and the last time Mr. Reardon tried to push her career. Tom is Mr. Reardon's younger brother. He's a bit of a ladies' man. He's also deeply in debt. Gambling, I expect.
Gambling.
This might help. Mr. Reardon was going to change his will.
Oh.
My guess is cut out Dr. Moorfield and put in Sissy. But he never got the chance. Cecily Loper, 17. She's a distant cousin of the family and came to live here 6 months ago. Mr. Reardon was captivated. A cheap piece of goods, but she could twist him round her little finger. She'd be the last one to want to see him dead.
Where was Sissy at the time?
I'll do your plot grade when this
I saw her
chapter's
go up to
over,
her room for a
Mike.
minute, and then she went out for a walk. I suppose she heard the shot and came back.
And you?
I was on the telephone in the pantry. A business call to our Chicago representative. When I heard all the commotion, I told Bill something was amiss and I'd call him back. Then I ran up the back stairs.
Tell me, where does Reardon keep his valuables?
Locked in the bottom right drawer of his desk.
The butler snuck up on me. He's kind of a silent butler. Said it was a phone call for me.
Hi, boss. Max. I found something you might like. Helena Crane. Her father was Jonathan Crane. Sound familiar? He was Reardon's big competitor a few years back. Reardon drove Crane out of business, and Crane went out and shot himself.
So why would Helena Crane be working for Reardon?
My guess is that Reardon felt guilty about Crane's death and decided that hiring his daughter at a fat salary was one way to make it up.
Okay, thanks, sweetheart. Bye.
Bye. Bye. All right, let's do a plot grade for Mike. Hey, Purple Gold, welcome on in. Alrighty, thank you for redeeming that reward. Let's go back to the game. Alright, so we'll run through this really quick. So we're on 2, we're gonna go to chapter 4. Alright, we're gonna use soundtrack 2. Play.
Butlers often lie in order to protect their employers, and Pembroke had done just that. Jessica wasn't with him in the drawing room. She admitted to me that she'd followed Derek up to his room and that the two of them had had an argument about Cousin Sissy.
A transparent little gold digger.
Do you know anything about her background?
Not much. Well, she's not well bred. You can tell from the bone structure.
Jessie had told her brother that she would not stand by and watch him give the heirloom necklace to a girl with poor bone structure.
Jessica did not.
She left.
Like
the time was 8:40.
The necklace.
And Jessica went down the hall.
Going to Sissy.
Next on the list was Austin Bueller, business manager.
Bueller.
I couldn't get a motive out of him personally, so I pumped him for information about the others. Is Sissy Loper really a gold digger?
Certainly she is.
How do you know?
Example, one day last week I walked into Derek's bedroom to retrieve some business papers, and I found Sissy there. She had managed to unlock Derek's bottom drawer and was prancing around in front of the mirror wearing a diamond necklace. She stammered and said that she found it lying on top of the desk, but she was up to no good. She might have even stolen it if I had not walked in on her.
I also asked about Tom Reardon, Derek's brother. Tom had visited the victim at about 8:50 that evening. He stayed for 5 minutes and then went down to the library, according to Austin.
A ninja, welcome on in.
He was sitting there with
Super
Austin
Game
when
Life
the shot
Spinner?
rang out at 9 sharp. I made a deal with Pembroke. He wouldn't lie to me anymore, and I wouldn't punch him in the face. He told me that Derek was definitely planning to change his will, but at the time the millionaire bit the dust, his heirs were still Elisa Reardon, Doc Moorfield, and the Morris County Animal Shelter.
Personally, sir, I was surprised when he was shot. I would have put my money on pulling.
Apparently this took place in Morris County, New Jersey.
Insisted on pouring Mr. Reardon's wine. She made a point of doing it. Made me think of poison right away.
According to Pembroke, the others at the table had also noticed Elisa's odd behavior. Was there anything I should know about Tom Reardon? Only that he and Elisa were having an affair. She'd asked Derek for a divorce, but he refused. I've heard so much backstairs gossip in my day that I asked Pembroke if this was reliable at all. He seemed to resent the question. The victim's brother and the merry widow. Nice couple. They made no bones about their affair. They admitted it was one hell of a motive. but they denied doing it. I asked Tom what happened when he went up to see Derek at 8:50. Tom said Derek was at his desk. He asked him again about giving Elisa a divorce. The answer was a big fat no. I was wondering if Tom realized that he was the last person to see his brother alive, and he was. And what about Elisa? Where was Elisa while her husband was busy being shot? Well, she said she was in the drawing room with the butler. It was Cousin Sissy who gave me more info about the two lovebirds and some of the things they did together.
They sit in the library all the time and talk.
About what?
Beats me. Whenever I pass by, they shut up.
I've heard a lot about you, Cecily.
Sissy.
Sissy.
And don't you believe it. They're all just jealous.
What's this I hear about a necklace?
Yeah, I'm gonna sue him, too. $250,000 it's worth, and he promised it to me.
Where were you last night?
Free and clear. I went up to get my sweater, then went out for a walk. Only came back when I heard the shot.
Tuh.
I called my assistant, Maxine Blair, on the outside chance she had more news, and she did. It seems that Sissy Loper has been a busy girl. 2 stints in reform school, arrested for prostitution, grand theft.
I imagine she's doing her best to keep this a secret. I know I would.
Mr. Cavanaugh, I've made a disturbing discovery. My black bag is missing.
Well, when did you last see it, pal?
Last night, I gave Derek his vitamin shot. I left it on the hall table. I assumed Pembroke must have put it away, but he says he didn't.
A stolen black bag. Does that mean that the murderer stole the bag? There are plenty of things in a doctor's bag that can be used for murder. But I didn't see how any of them applied in this case.
Stolen.
My first thought was that the doctor just mislaid it. You know, people sometimes get jumpy when it comes to murder.
Misplaced.
You know something? You got a slight German accent there, pal.
Observant? Is that a crime?
The people were jumpy, all right. I even tried to calm them down by suggesting it might have been suicide. But they weren't happy. And neither was I.
All right, so let's do Super Game of Life spinner for Ninja. We're gonna spin the wheel 3 times. Ready, set, go. Oh, there you go. The wheel malfunctioned for a bit. Red's 1,000 points. 2 more spins. $1,000 points. Another 1,000, 2,000 points. 1 more spin. Blue is 1,000. You got 3,000 points. Congratulations, Ninja. Add points, Ninja Warlord. 3,000. Yeah, 3,000 points. All right, so we're on 2-2. Okay, so we're on 2-2. Chapter 26. And we're gonna use soundtrack 2. 2R. Play.
I don't know how to explain it.
What was the doctor's bag doing in your room?
I don't know.
Doctor's bag.
Someone must have planted
Who is
it.
that?
Is there anything missing?
Yes, a vial of insulin and a hypodermic needle.
Can insulin be dangerous?
To a non-diabetic, it can be fatal.
Insulin missing.
I searched the murder room. Witnesses said nobody had come up or down either
Doctor
staircase.
bag in.
As for other points of entry, the windows were out. They'd all been closed and locked.
Lisa?
A gallery connected
Helena?
Derek's room to Elisa's room, but for some time the door to Elisa's room was locked from Derek's side. The key was in the lock.
So
So the
insulin.
killer had come in the bedroom door. But the only person on the second floor had been Jessica. So either she did it, and I'd have trouble getting paid, or else Derek was killed sometime before or after the shot was heard.
Jessica.
Hi, boss. Ready for a bombshell?
Derek was dead before he was shot.
How did you know?
Derek
Coroner says
dead
it's probably poison.
before
Why would
shot.
anyone shoot a dead
Poison.
body?
To keep us from looking for poison. Did the police analyze the ashes in the fireplace?
Let me check. What do you know? They found the remains of a pillow. Somebody burned a pillow in the fireplace.
Burned a pillow.
My guess is the murderer shot through the pillow in order to soften the noise of the gun. They threw the
Hey,
pillow.
Capphonic, welcome on in.
22 doesn't make that much noise to begin with.
But didn't everyone there say the gunshot was... Pillow. What do you know? They found the remains of a pillow. Somebody burned a pillow in the fireplace.
Burned a pillow.
My guess is the murderer shot through the pillow in order to soften the noise of the gun. They threw the pillow into the fire. The 22 doesn't make that much noise to begin with.
But didn't everyone there say the gunshot was loud?
The shot they heard was loud, yeah.
You're saying there were 2 gunshots? One loud, one soft?
Is that what I'm saying?
Smart Alec.
Is that what I'm saying?
Check with ballistics. See how many times the gun was fired.
See if...
Bye-bye, Toots.
Okay. All right. So 2232 is the story number. Chapter 30. We're gonna use soundtrack 2. Start it up.
The next morning, Max called again.
Well, just nothing to make
Only
it sound
one
like,
bullet
yeah.
had been fired from the gun.
One
that
bullet.
did away with one of my theories. Max had also taken it upon herself to call a local hardware store. Pembroke had made a recent purchase of rat poison. Elisa was chattering away. My mind was elsewhere. All right, let's say Derek was killed earlier by a quiet gunshot that nobody heard. Okay, the problem now becomes the loud gunshot. If the gun didn't make that noise, what did?
Gun did not. If gun did not make loud noise, what did? Pillow suppressor just works once. Okay, so we did 4 twos. So we gotta look at the clues, then we gotta make an accusation. Must have been a fart. Okay, so all twos is chapter 21. Alright. Search the murder room. 32540. Bullet found in the fireplace exploded, but not fired from the gun. The bullet found in the fireplace exploded, not from the gun. So the bullet, the loud noise was a bullet in the fireplace. Okay. That's probably what it was. Was there a bullet in the pillow? The bullet was in the pillow? This guy said it's pronounced accusation. Accusion? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say what was wrong? What was pronounced? 32541. 32541. Search for the syringe. Inventory. Found in the drawer of bureau in Cecilia Looper's bedroom. Earrings belong to... Okay, so the syringe was found in Cicely's room. Accusation. I must have said it really quick. Sometimes when I say words really fast, they don't sound right. Okay, they're gonna search Elisa's room. 32542. 32542. A note in Elisa's room. Found in Elisa's waste basket. Let's look at the note. So it says... I can't read that. I can't read this note. I can't read that. I really can't read that at all. Doesn't come out clear. Helena Crane's room, 32543. She says she's messing with it, not being... okay. Okay, so Dear Diary... Why do they write in cursive? I can't read that. Okay, so Dear Diary, something about diary. Tom's room, 32544. Accessor Private Club. Okay, it's a club. Cursive's just for signatures, probably. Okay, so let's look at the desperation clue, which is 32605. Pando coming with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Pando. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What are you playing tonight? Playing Suikoden 2. How is Suikoden 2? Tell me all about it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sending your community over. We're solving a mystery. A murder mystery off of a LaserDisc game. MysteryDisc, Murder Anyone. This is the third mystery we're trying to solve tonight. And then, yeah, we're trying to solve a mystery. It's a LaserDisc game. Thank you for the raid. Hope it was a great stream of Suikoden 2. Thank you so much for that. Welcome, raiders. Yes, we're solving a mystery. Murder room. So the bullet exploded in the fireplace. Mystery of Principal Vernon. Yeah, Principal Vernon is in this. Okay, so next. Interview Pembroke 32545. 32545. Pembroke, why did you buy rat poison last week? We were out. I think a little of the poison might be missing, but I can't tell. Rats could be eating it, you know? Pembroke's the butler. Interview Jessica 32546. 32546. 6. Jessica, when I went to his room, he was rather pale and complicated of cramps. But then Derek was a hypochondriac. He used to complain all the time. The audio went out on your PC, so you have to restart. Sorry to raid and run. Oh, thank you for the raid. Sorry about that. Hope you get it resolved. Take care. Thank you. Chapter 21. Interview Dr. Mortifield, 32547. 32547. When I examined the body, it was warm. Of course, there was a fire in the grate. So even if he had been dead 15 minutes or so, the body would still be warm. Okay, so he might have been dead for a while. That proves he could have been dead already. Theory. Okay, so we got alibi map 32548. Okay, alibi map. Jessica was in her bedroom. Dr. Mortefeld was in the study with the door open. Austin was in the library. Elsa and Pembroke were in the drawing room. Helena Crane was on the telephone in the pantry. The door between the pantry and the back stairs was open. Tom's in the library. Sissy was outside taking a walk. Okay. So that's the alibi map. Crime scene 32550. 32550. Crime scene. Okay, so he was lying there. Alright, so I got 2 desperation clues. Alright, so now let's type this out. Rat poison is awful way for a human to die. You literally bleed to death internally. Yeah. So 32606, 32889. I'm just going to write these down, and I'm just going to jump into 2 of them. 32606. When I went to his room, he was rather pale and complained of cramps, but then Derek was a hypochondriac. He used to complain all the time. So 32889. Nine. Wait, did I? 32889. Excessively large dose of thallium, a poison commonly found in rat poison. Such dose could cause cramps, paralysis, and death in half an hour. Okay, so it was over poison, thallium. Okay, that'll be autopsy. Vitamin shot. 32551. Hacks. I found this empty vial in the trash. It was held in vitamin shot the doc gave to Derek. Ooh, vitamin shot. I found this empty vial in the trash. It held the vitamin shot the doctor gave Derek. Oh, so maybe they swapped the vitamin. They swapped the vitamin with the poison. That could have been it, and the doctor probably gave the shot. Hey, the sipping boomer, welcome on in. My 7th grade English teacher's face dropped on one side because she put poison in her mouth as a little kid. Oh, dang. That's scary. Sorry to hear that. The will. 32552. No, clear. 3, 2, clear. 3, 2, 5, 5, 2. The will. To my Dan, my darling, wait, my Dane, wait, what does that say? To my discerning sister Jessica, I leave the diamond necklace in the sum of one. Wait, okay, hold on. I leave the Reardon necklace and the sum of $1 to my sister Jessica. Jessica gets the Reardon necklace and the sum of $1. That's not a lot of money. Hey James, welcome on in. Well, this looks like the exact kind of awkward weirdness I love to see. Are you playing on an actual LaserDisc? I'm playing on an actual LaserDisc. It's all the way back. Like it's on this TV back there. There's a LaserDisc player. You can't see it. It's in that entertainment center. But I'm playing on an actual LaserDisc, and I have a remote. I have a remote right here. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see here. So it says to my. The remainder of my estate, I wish to be divided equally with my wife, Alina, and then, Elisa, then Mr. Merrifield in the Morris County Animal Shelter, memory of the dog. I never had a child. To my butler, who expressed his desire to be remembered in my will, I remember you, Pembroke. You aren't getting anything. Oh, man. Okay. Pembroke. You're not getting anything. Alright, so let's see here. Autopsy report received. Reform school report 32555. 3235. I'm writing to inform you that Cecily's time with us at Dolly Madahan Correctional Center for Girls. I'm frankly surprised you haven't been in touch with us before, especially considering Cecilia's regrettable history with kleptomania. Oh, she's probably the killer. She was in reform school. Desperations 32607. 32607. When I examined the body, it was warm. Of course, there has been fire in the grate, so he would have been dead for 15 minutes or so. The body would have been warm. So he was dead for a while because of the fire. All right, so let's make an accusation. Do we have any leads? Search for frame 32699. 32699. All right. So the murderer. Alyssa shot him. Pembroke shot him. Huh. I'm gonna write down the murderer. So let's see here. Pembroke shot him. Pembroke bought the rat poison. Pembroke shot him. So Pembroke didn't get anything. Who did it? Dr. Mortifield. I don't think it was the doctor, because he was the killer in the other scenario. Jessica shot him. Let's see here. So Elisa shot him. Tom shot him. I think it was Pembroke. Pembroke. So we'll write down 4. Motive was then protect real murderer. Protect the real murderer was the necklace. Revenge. I think it's the inheritance. 3. Method. Firecracker in the fireplace. Oh, I didn't know that. There was the bullet in the fireplace alibi. Shot after the body was found. Paid for alibi. Paid for accomplice. Bullet in the fireplace alibi. I'm going to say 1. Next frame. Alright, so... 2, 2... Okay, so we have to... 4, 3, 1. So we're going to... 2, 2, 2, 2 plus 4, 3, 1 plus 29. Is it 29? 3, 1, 6, 5, 3. Alright, let's find out if we got the right one. 3, 1, 6, 5, 3. 3, 1, 6, 5, 3. Do we win? We lost. Okay, so we didn't get the correct one. So let's go back to the... Let's go back to the chapter 21. We have to figure out who did it. Alright, so... Let's look at the desperation clues for some hints. 32605. 32605. So, the murder room, that's a bullet. There was a bullet in the fireplace. 32606. When I went to his room, he was rather pale and complained of cramps. Then Derek was a hypochondriac. He used to complain all the time. So he was dead already. Dead already. Somebody took the insulin out of his room. 32889. Nope. 32889. 9. Excessively large dose of thallium, a poison commonly found in rat poisons. Such a dose can cause cramps, paralysis, and death within a half hour of ingestion. Odorless and tasteless and soluble. 6942069. What is that? Alright. Oh, damn it. Chapter 21. I accidentally hit plus. 32607. When I examined the body, it was warm. Of course, there was a fire in the grate. There was a fire in the grate, so even if there was a fire in the grate, so even if he was dead for 15 minutes or so, the body would still be warm. Let me look at the autopsy report. That was not the desperation report. 32554. Thallium, okay. Alright, let's make another accusation. We'll try again. Tasteless, but I'm not definitely odorless. Magic number. Alright, let me write down for the accusation 32669. 699. 32699. Let's see, what are our choices? So They all say they shot him. Pembroke shot him. Jessica shot him. Did Jessica shoot him? Who shot him? Well, Elisa shot him. Tom shot him. Tom shot... I don't think it was Tom. Was it Elisa? So... what if it was Jessica that shot him? 6. I'm gonna guess number 6. Protect real murderer. 9. I think it was over 9. Oh, I think it was over the necklace. 5. She wanted the necklace. Oh. Oh, the necklace. Method. Shot after body was found. Paid for accomplice. Bullet in the fireplace alibi. 1. So maybe it was Jessica's. Jessica wanted the necklace. The necklace was given to Sissy. Shot after the body was found. So 6. I'm gonna say 651. But she was, yes, she was given. So the doctor must have been given the shot that killed him. So they shot with the. Okay, 651. I'm gonna go with. So 222. So 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 651 plus 29,000. 31873. 31873. Incorrect. Okay. Does anybody have any ideas? Does anybody want to guess before I attempt to cheat? Let's see. 29,000 plus 2222. 4 2s. 312222. Does anybody want to guess? I'm going to cheat. I'm going to find out who killed him. Alright, so 3-1. So I'm going to jump to frame 3-1. 2-2-2. And then hit play. Okay, so now I have to hit fast forward. Let's see the display. All 2s. I really want to know the solution to this. 2. Go through nice and slow until we see the number. Oh. You yell at the game? Yell at the game? That's what you do? Hold on. Kind of have to skim through here until you... 2 2 1 2. Okay, so let's do fast forward. Oh, okay, so pause. Three, 1, 5. Oh, hang on. Pause. Three, 1, 5, 1, 3. So 32859. Let's find out. So 31513 is the number we're supposed to get. So hold on. Let's subtract. Let's reverse engineer this. 31513 minus 29,000 minus 2222. 291. So 291. So if we go back to chapter 21. 291 is the... Okay, so let's find out who that is. See if we were even close. Uh, 32699. 32699. So 2, Tom shot him. And then 9 is the protect the real murderer. 291. Okay, so plus 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 29, 1, 2, 3. 3153. 31513. 32859. Wait. 32859. Hit that enter button. Tom shot him. Protect the real murderer. Bullet in the fireplace alibi. Elisa had poisoned her husband at dinner. She did it rather clumsily, and this aroused suspicion. Tom went to Derek's room to see how he was. Derek had just died. Tom realized that his lover, Elisa, would be arrested unless helped. He shot Derek's body through the pillow, burned the pillow, wiped his fingerprints from the gun, and put a fresh bullet in the crack in the fireplace. Tom went down to the library. Minutes later, the bullet became hot and exploded, sounding like a gunshot. Okay. Tom told the truth after Stu told him that Elisa was also having an affair with Austin Bueller. Wait. Huh? Tom told the truth after Stu told him that Elisa was also having an affair with Austin Bueller. Okay, so doesn't. All right, so whatever. It didn't tell him what happened to them. All right, so that was Mystery Disc. Let's pop in Castlevania. Let's just play Castlevania next. Let's just play Castlevania. I'm playing Castlevania. Bloodlines. Let's pop that in. Okay, so I have to take you out, put that out, put you back in. Turn that on, plug you in. Okay, go to this button here. Next slide. Yo. Castlevania Bloodlines. Oh. Turn off, turn on. Okay, so we're gonna play Castlevania Bloodlines 1994, Konami, Sega Genesis. Done. I'm gonna take playing with viewers off the FMV. Not real hardware. Sega Genesis. Castlevania. Okay, done. This doesn't want to come on. Turn off. Turn on. Hey, thank you, VHX. Random retro item with an arms reach. You got it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see. You get Star Wars Shadows of the Empire for the N64. That's your random retro item. Why doesn't this want to work? If I turn this off, turn this back on. Game. Does this, video capture device. Do I have to, like, deactivate and then activate this? If I tried what? Chucking it across the room? Let's see here. Turn this off. Do I have to take that out? Plug that back in? No? Just heard some. Oh, here it is. It went in. Okay, so to lower the volume, I think by quite a lot. Say 20. Okay, so now we have to. What scene are we on? I want to make this super NT. There we go. Hit play. Do I have to clean the cartridge now? Is that the next thing on the agenda? Clean the cartridge. I need the Q-tip. Be right back. Turn that on. That should work. Alright, so yeah, MysteryDisc was pretty good. Some parts get a little annoying, but we did it. Okay. Castlevania Bloodlines. Alright, so we'll just play our game from last week. See if we can beat it. Just gotta be a little more careful. Bum, 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 bum. Five? Do 5 players this time. John Morris, let's go. Castlevania. Let's play this again. This time, let's not mess up. Go. Let's do it. This is the filler game of the night, by the way, because we did that. We exhausted the LaserDisc. I said that was a pretty good interactive movie. I wish right after you make an accusation, it played like an FMV of them getting like arrested or something, or showed how they did it, instead of like still images and you know, that sort of dank thing. But yeah, I thought it was pretty I thought it was very interesting. But like I said, there was another edition of the game that came out like years later. It was called Many Roads to Murder. So I'm curious to how that one plays. That one might play a little bit better. So I'll go on the hunt for that one and try and test that out one day, I guess. But we'll see. Come on. Stand back. Nice. Good. Going in. Just want to know who done it. Who done it? Was it was that guy Tom Reardon, the brother. The brother did it. I thought it was the butler. Could have sworn there was a way to make the butler do it. Cool. Yeah, so there's 16 outcomes in that game. Murder Anyone should get an HD remaster, clean up the queues, better UI for because you couldn't see a lot of the clues that were in there. Even if you look on a CRT TV, like how the game was designed to be on, I couldn't read it. It was like too blurred out. So I don't know how they did it back in the day. Maybe it needed to be like RF on like an old tube TV from like the 60s for it to like come in clear. Maybe, just maybe. Dial M for Murder is an underrated movie. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've heard of it though. Go. One up. Alright, let's go to that boss fight. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Let's see here. One. Uh-oh. Boom. Got him. Got him. All right. So what I'll do, I'll just take a picture. Good. Stage 2. Atlantis' Shrine, Greece. And we died. Jump back. Go. Dead. Okay, why am I getting killed? Jump. Thanatos official, welcome on in. Just stop in for a quick second before you hit the side. I hope you have a bitchin' stream. I did have a bitchin' stream. Thanks to whoever it was that suggested drink salt water. It did help some. It was Logic Master. Glad it worked. Glad to hear. See? Sometimes that's all you need. This part. Ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, stand here. Go. Jump up. Jump. Jump. What does it help with? I think it was dehydration or something. I'm not 100% sure. I forgot. All I know is they weren't feeling good on Friday. I forgot what it was, to be honest. I know they weren't feeling well, and Logic Master offered some advice. It seemed very promising. Good. Your left ankle was swelling. Ah, okay, that's what it was. Okay. Mid-boss. It's another form I know. Oh, come on. PS2 game recommendations for you. So I said the Metal Gear Solid games. The Grand Theft Auto games are pretty good. Okay, this one's very expensive. And I'm gonna recommend. Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground's really good. It's very expensive, though. I think it's really good. I played it on stream. Oh, shit. Dead. God of War, Rygar's good. What was that other game? God Hand's good. God Hand's very expensive. We played that last year at the beginning of the year. It was the most campiest beat 'em up I've ever played. And just the amount of ridiculousness changed like every chapter. Haunting Grounds, Clock Tower 3. Nah, Clock Tower 3 and Haunting Ground were two separate games. I think originally that was meant to be the third Clock Tower game. Because that came out after, Haunting Ground came out after Clock Tower. It had, like, very similar mechanics. Clock Tower 2 never happened. No, technically it did. It was Clock Tower Ghost Babel. Not Ghost Babel, Ghost Head. Ghost Babel is the game that we're gonna be playing tomorrow. On Metal Gear Game Boy Color. Yep, fuck it. Hold on, we're putting a password in. I screwed this level up so bad. Password. Go. Game Boy Color stream, yeah. Gotta do that off the analog, though. It never happened because how bad it was. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I do remember hearing that was not a very good game. It's pretty expensive, too. And technically, Clock Tower 2 in Japan was Clock Tower in America. When I play the real shit gameplay, play Resident Evil Gaiden for the Game Boy Color. That one's really expensive. I would like to get my hands on a copy. Probably be a while before I can look into doing something like that, though. There's the one-up. Cool, let's fight the boss. Got him. Take it. Oh. Got him. Uh-oh. Dead. Got him. Finally. F that boss. I've ever seen New Game Plus for Clock Tower 3. I've not. I kind of gave up after. I was like, all right, I'm done with this game because that final boss in Clock Tower 3 was ridiculous. Eventually, I found out there's a trick to doing it. You're gonna hit the sack. Thank you for stopping in, Dantos. Appreciate you. Glad to hear that you're doing better. Ah. Whip it good. Yep. No. Damn it. Cool. There we go. Close one. Cool. Go. Alright, so this orb thingy I'm gonna hold on to. Don't get hit. Hold on to this. Any secrets in here? Nope. Come on down. This guy, I remember this guy. During the boss rush, I couldn't beat him. Like, he took all my health out. Got him. Nice. Cool. Stage 2 cleared. Alright, stage 2 cleared. Let's get a picture. Here we go. The Leaning Tower of Pisa, Italy. Alright, here we go. I remember this level being a pain in the ass. Die Hard Gamer coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Die Hard Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for sending your community over, playing some Castlevania Bloodlines. Before we were playing some LaserDisc games, but I got bored of it, so I switched to Castlevania. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Hey there, hey, hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Close one. So can I climb up here somehow? Go. Alright, so this part... Oh, I knew it. That was gonna be shitty. Oh, what is this? Are you doing pretty good? Playing Tales from the Borderlands on PS5 since it's backwards compatible with PS4. It's your birthday? Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday. Hope you had a great birthday. Hope it was a great birthday. Birthdays are fun. My birthday's coming up. When's my birthday coming up? 1, 2, so 2.5 weeks will be my birthday. I'm gonna turn 37. I got nothing really planned. I might do a special stream the night before. Kinda like what you just did. And we'll do just do like a countdown to my birthday sort of deal. Just turned 41. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're not getting any younger. Just keep getting older. got him. 35th, your 35th's on October 1st? Oh, nice. Oh, you're younger than me. Oh. I think there's an extra life somewhere in here. Is it over here? That's an extra life right there. What I just picked up. Smart bomb. Right here. Alright, and then we gotta do this part. Shit. Leaning Tower, Pisa, Italy. Go up here. We're all younger. At least we're younger. We're younger than Mike Matei. We are. Went to a place that sells used games and sells a lot of tabletop stuff. It also sells new and used comics. You got Tales from Borderlands along with PS4 version of special edition of Skyrim along with the PS2 games and some comics. Oh, nice. What kind of PS2 games did you get, if you don't mind me asking? PS2 is pretty good. Dead. How old's Mike Matei again? He's got to be in his early to mid 40s at least. He's the same age as James. James was born in 1980, 82, I want to say. So they got to be in their early 40s. He might be younger than James. Not 100% sure. Oh, crap. Scary bit. Mike would be 44 because she just turned 43 and they're a year older than you. Okay. I know Erin's like a year younger than me or something. I think she's my sister's age. My sister's 2 years younger than me. Or a year younger than me. Or I think she's the same age as me. We're boomers. Well, I'm not a boomer. Oh, crap. I died again. All right. Gotta concentrate here. Erin's around 8 years younger than Mike. Yeah. She's I think she said 87 or 88 or 89. One of those. Bum. Snester Day coming in with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Snester Day. Welcome, Raiders. Playing a little Castlevania tonight. How was your stream? Tell me what. Sness is raiding you. Yes. Judy, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? How was Snester Day's stream? Thanks so much for the raid. Playing a little Castlevania right now. We were playing some LaserDisc games earlier. And I got bored, so I'm playing Bloodlines. Great Castlevania game. Making some good progress. Playing Tales of Symphonia. Nice. Very chill, good story stuff. Good story. Ooh, I like good stories. Hopefully this is it. Good. My goodness. This level's tough as nails. Gotta head out for bed. Thank you for have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. Bloodlines is pretty neat. For all you wonderful people. Ah, that's nice. You're so kind. Yeah, definitely go drop Snesterday a follow. They're awesome. Hey, Snesterday, are you going to TwitchCon? San Diego this year? Because I'll probably be going. Not sure. B's. Yeah, I know B's going. I didn't get to meet B last year when I went. Hopefully, I could meet up with her. This time around. There's a lot of people I want to meet up with this year that I didn't get to meet last year because it was my first time and I didn't know where I was. I was very overwhelmed to see everybody. Boom, we beat it. It's cool us millennials, the last generation to know what life was like without internet and smart devices. Yeah, life sucked before the internet. I was like, oh my god, this is boring. I remember summers, despite us being home during the summers all the time. I remember being bored without like a game console or something. I used to watch Nick Jr. in the morning, and then Nick and Stick Stigley during the day. That was great. Unless you had a bunch of good media, yeah. All right. You play this on played Super Nintendo so much back then. Yeah, I didn't get a game I had NES, but it barely worked when I was a kid. I didn't know about the Q-tip rubbing alcohol trick. But I had no consoles other than that. I had a computer that had Super ZZT on there. That was it. And then the computer would break a lot because I didn't know how to fix it. We think the computer's broken. I mean, I'm sure the computer was fine. It like ran out of memory or something, or we didn't operate the computer very well. Summertime was fishing and dirt biking when you were a kid. See, that was awesome. Got to actually go outside and enjoy things. I had a bike when I was little, but I was only allowed to go around the block with the bike. I couldn't like take it like far away. Unless I was with an adult. One up. 3 lives. Ah. Alright, I gotta be careful. I gotta be very careful. Be a little careless here. I think there's a piece of wall meat in here. Yes, there is. There it is. Got it. Even new computers running out of memory because software is so bloated out. Yeah. Well, we had a 286 back then. So, a lot of shit would break very easily. Or we just deleted like the data on the floppy disks that we had for our programs. Cause I didn't know DOS that well. I just knew dir and cd /. Those are the only commands I knew back then. My uncle taught me how to use MS-DOS back in the day. I just got better at it over experience. The xcopy command. Never really got to use xcopy that often. It copied everything, right? That xcopy copies all. Oh. Okay, I think I remember this level being annoying. The munitions factory. Can't forget the flying toaster screensaver. That was more like Windows 95, 98 era. But I remember that. I played the game that After Dark was based off of. It's in After Dark Games. Before it was a after it was the screensaver. It was After Dark Games. After Dark Collection was the screensaver. Yeah, no, the screensaver came first. Then it was the game. You're right. I'm dead. Damn it. Okay, where do I start? Start here. Okay, good. 2 lives. That's all right. Ah, fun goal. We got 1 life left. Still have all my continues. Q basic games. I did not have any Q basic games at all. But I knew what Q basic is. I knew what that was. You can make, like, if you had the Q I don't think we had the Q basic compiler on our old system. That would have been cool to learn how to program back in the day. Used to play the shit out of Commander Keen. Yeah, my friend had that game. Oh, shit. Nah, shit. Got him. Mini boss sucks. We got 1 life left. I might use a continue if I get game over. I gotta be careful here. This is gonna suck. Got him. Good. 4-8, 4-9. 4-9. Good, perfect. Can we get some health here? Dead. Ooh, gotta go crash SNES today. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hank. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you around next time. Once again, everybody go check out SNES today. Drop them a follow. And I'm dead. Oh, not dead. Oh, good. Does he respawn, though? He does not. Crystal Caves is a good DOS game, but you don't think you ever beat it? I heard about Crystal Caves. I haven't played that yet. I've heard of it. Maybe during DOScember I'll play it. I guess I can't win. There you go. Use a continue. Yeah, we got 2 continues. Yeah, I'll use a continue. Continue. Let's start off with 5. Not even up to the boss yet. And not dead. Oh. There you go, much better. There we go, jump out. That was a close one. That was risking it. Oh, what we got here? This is the boss. There we go. Remember my family's Win 98 second edition computer having a book how to operate DOS and then command line interface as a kid. If anything happened to the computer, I'd fix it. Editing and registering command line interface was interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have the DOS 3.2 book. It's a book. It's a book. All right. It's a book. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy's wind-up toy. Got him. Easy peasy. Alright, the next one's France. And then it's the Transylvania. Alright, so at least we know how to get past the fourth level, so I'll take a picture. Da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Should be able to get past this one now very easily. Alright, so this next level I should be able to get past. Yeah. Good. Okay, stand over here. Oh. There you go. So you just use that. Good. Just use that. Good. 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 All right, 5-2. Good, perfect. Oh, this part, the chandeliers. The chandeliers. I have 1 bar of health. How do I survive? The Genesis only got this game. Yeah. Yep. Only this game. Damn it. Okay. So I got 3 lives left. I'm going to start right here. I'm going to be very underpowered. Let's see here. Oh.
So JB,
Where are we going next? We're playing Castlevania. Fungool. Ah, Fungool.
This'll shoot the lips off a cockroach.
Oh, this part. Just run past. Finally, good. 3 lives. Shit. Alright, 5-3, where we go? Shit. Alright, so it's 5-4. This part. We're trying! We're trying to get there. Hold your horses. We're gonna get there. Trisket coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Trisket. Well, hey, raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Ah, Fungool. Oh, shit. Shit. And I died. That sucks. Playing Doom. Doom's great. Close to finishing Doom 2016, but work comes early. Oh, shit. Oh. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Playing Bloodlines tonight. It's being a little unfair to us right now, as always. I love this game, too. It's great. That's a great game. Just gotta know where everything is. There you go. Go up to the power-ups later. He just blew himself up. Alright, we're gonna try something. See if we get the power-ups from over here. Raid and run, go for it. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Thank goodness there's no time limit. F it, just go in here. 9. This part right here. Shit, shit. There we go. 5-5. This part. Alright, so you just duck down. Just keep ducking down, hitting them. Had I known the secret to this boss, I would have just done this last week. Got him. Good. I knew it. Cool. Ah. Timing is just way off. There we go. Boss, so you gotta get him in the center. Ah, fuck. Almost there. Glad I got this pattern down here. Got him. Alright, then we go down to the bottom of the hill and we fight the final boss. Or do we? Or we got more. There we go. Alright, let's fight the bug lady. Boom. That's the easiest boss in the game. Alright, cool. Then we could go fight Dracula. And Elizabeth Bartley. Let's do it. Good. Much better position than we were in last week. Ever play Harvester? No, I've heard of it. That's supposed to be a pretty gruesome game. Let's go fight Dracula and be done with it. Cool. Castle Prosperina, England. Let's go. Final stage start. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why is it so freaking hard to get past this part? You can kill the NPCs in that game. Yeah, I see how I can get a copy of that game somewhere. Because I don't think you could buy it on GOG. Or maybe you could. Ah, damn it. I hate this fucking shit. Where do we start? Stupid the Medusa heads. Fall down. Damn. Fucking hell. Why am I doing this? I know there's a way to get an extra life in this stage. Dead. It's on GOG for $6. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, we're putting a passcode in. We're playing as Sonic. No, we're playing as, who are we playing as? I forgot who we're playing as. Wait, what? And Knuckles. John Morris we're playing as, I guess? Alright, there we go. Load from a password, because I want to use the continue when I get up to the Dracula fight. There we go. That's what I was trying to do before. Yep. Was Harvester on SNES consoles then, or I think it was PC only. I think you're thinking of another game. Harvester's that adventure game where a lot of gruesome shit happens. There's like aliens that take over or something. I'm dead. Oh god, I'm off to a good start. Oh, you start back here? No way. No way you start back here. Oh, that was a 1-up. There is a 1-up right there. My condolences. We got 1 life left after this? Okay. What the fuck? Down. There we go. Then you run through here. One hit kill. It's all random every time. Good. Alright, let's go fight death. 1 life to go. Elser wants to see a random retro item. Hang on 1 second. Let's try to get that wool meat. Oh, damn it. Okay, what is that? The gear? The gear. Sit down. Oh, I lost it. Got him. Retro sock. What we got here? Yeah, you get Vector Man 2 for the Sega Genesis. That's your random retro item. That piece of meat. What is this? This guy. Boom. That was easy. Bruh. Oh. There we go. Then it's the pizza boss, and then you fight death. No! Fuck! Okay. Whatever. I fell off the platform. Sucks. You gotta do the whole fucking thing. You gotta do it all over again. What's this one? Pizza? I had 1 stage left over, was the pizza. I have to do the pizza all over again. Stay in the center. Done. Terrible. Password. What's missing? Oh, I had it too. I was the stupid pizza boss fight. You had to do, it's like you gotta do it all over again. Nah, this is the last game of the night. I got work tomorrow. It's not the weekend. If it was the weekend, no, I would have popped in something else. Ooh, stay on the ground. Go. There we go. I hate these controls. Nope. Ah, jump. Doing this again. Ta-da, go. Come on. Come on, just fucking load. There was an extra life in there. I'm gonna miss it. There we go. All right, a little bit better. Jump. Good. Alright, let's beat death and be done with it. You bastard! Alright, so I don't get my blue weapon. I have no health. I gotta get my... Okay, so I gotta get my... Yeah, you don't get the blue health. Should I get... Just pick anything. Grab it. Okay. Pick anything. Pisa, yeah, get Leaning Tower of Pisa over with. Oh. Stay in the center. Got him. Alright, Pisa, not so bad. What's next? The frickin' Golem boss is probably the next one. Then it's the Munitions Factory one. Death. Alright, that's the last death one that comes out. Alright, so that is the Golem. Got him. Then the next one is the Munitions Factory boss, and then you fight Death, but if you die, you start off at Death. He's like, fist up in the air. Here. There, Munitions Factory. Done. Alright, let's fight Death. Use a bunch of pickaxes, should be easy. Elizabeth Bartley's easy. The only thing that's hard is the, Got him. Elizabeth Bartley is pretty easy. There's the first form's not so easy though. Second form's easy. 6-6. Go to 6-7. 6-7. Okay, so if I use a continue, I start on 6-7. Elizabeth Bartley. Got her. Alright. Second form's easy. Bum, bum, bum. One. 2. 3. 4. That's 1. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, took a hit. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on! Fucking B-word. You probably have to fight her dragon form again. Okay. I hope if I get killed, at least I get killed on the frickin' Dracula form. Muted rage ulcer. Oh. Boom, done. Second form. I have the short whip. This isn't good. It's one. Stay right here. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. One more. That's another hit. Stay on the left. Do I own Dune on the Genesis? No, I don't. I wish I did. That was actually pretty. That's a good game. 1. Like the music. 2, 3. I have Dune on Sega CD, but that's a different game. It's supposed to be a good RTS. Two, 3, 4. Boom, boom. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, one more hit or 2 more hits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Easy peasy. Alright, final boss. Let's go. Let's kill Dracula and be done with this game. Theme of Simon's gonna play. Oh, this sucks. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm dead. One more hit. Alright, there's another form. Oh, dead. Okay. Then he does the thing with the fire. We almost had him. Continue. If the continue does not start me up here, I'm just gonna quit the game. Should be able to beat it this time now. I got the short whip this time. Go. Ah, shit. Good. Alright, and then there's the last form, which I think is the easiest form. Gotta figure out the pattern. Dead. Okay. If it doesn't continue me on Dracula, I'm quitting the game. Continue. Where does it put me? Oh, it puts me right at Dracula. Okay, we could do this. Alright, this is the last credit. And then we gotta go to bed. How many more hits do we get? 3 more? 1 more hit. Oh, come on. Nope. Last form. What do I do? Think. Fuck. I just can't win. I can't win. This game's... I just can't win tonight. Alright, this is our last few lives. We got this. I've beaten this game before, so... One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Oh, shit. Five. Six. Seven. Oh, yeah, one more. Eight. One more. Boom. 9. Good. Okay, we know what to do now. I think we got it this time. Alright, stream's over. We're done. Alright, thank you guys all for coming out. I gotta go to bed. Thank you. Let's get a recap. We did Castlevania Bloodlines, and we did Murder Mystery Disc for the LaserDisc. We're done. I'm rage quitting. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for the raids. Follow the subs. You guys are awesome. Socials, guys, get on my socials. You can follow me up on Twitter, Discord, YouTube, and Instagram, TikTok. Follow me on Twitch. Hit that notification bell so you know when I go live. I got work tomorrow, so I have to get to bed, like, right now. Next stream will be tomorrow night. I think we're going to play Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color. I thought I had the game out before, but I'll have to go and find it. But that'll be the stream tomorrow night. So tune in same time tomorrow, and we will go and Raid somebody. Thank you all for coming out. I appreciate it. Sorry for the abrupt end there, but I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed right now. We gotta go. We gotta go right now. I gotta go to bed. In fact, I can't spend another time on that boss fight. But we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. What do we have? Let's go raid someone. Have a good night. Have a very, very good night. Alright, let's go raid McCall 45. McCall hit us up the other night. Let's repay the favor. Let's give him a raid call. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what the raid message should be. Alright, I'm just gonna, this is what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a bunch of raid emotes. That's the raid call. I got nothing. But everybody have a good night. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Thank you for all hanging out. Had a great time. McCall is the law. He's playing Warpath. Ace Shoot. I think he's doing like a sponsored stream or something. Well, let's go say hi to him. Everybody have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.
Come over.